Hey everybody, and welcome back to Ready City Play attempts Nemesis Untold Stories once again. This is chapter 7, chapter 7 of 4, where we have returned to the Ariadne. If you missed the last episode, I'll catch you up on the story in just a minute. First, I'll just say hi to chat. Hey Haggers, hey Difter, hey Eddie, thanks for joining me. Hey Mark, thanks for dropping by. And also Selamu, who seems surprised to find a live stream on YouTube. Is this not where all the live streams are at? That's what they told me. Is this not cool? Am I not cool for being on YouTube? Oh no. I've done it wrong again. Hey Patrick, hey, thanks for joining in. So, I just had a little coffee accident. I knew I should pick up the cup before pouring the coffee. Big mistake. Oops. But let me know if the music's too loud or too quiet, and I will adjust the sound balance accordingly. Eddie says he got his first vaccination shot today. Cool. Awesome, Eddie. Nice. And yeah, it's true. YouTube does not do a very good job of advertising live streams or when they're live or putting out notifications either. So I'm glad that everyone is here and able to join me for our second attempt at the final chapter of Untold Stories. And we are, of course, I will summarize very quickly the plot, because we did do it in the last episode. I'm sure you're all keen to see me fail upwards. Well, to be fair, the last episode went quite well for the first half, and then no spoilers. So, we are, of course, we've discovered that we are, in fact, clones that were sent out on a government experimental science vessel. I'm sort of paraphrasing here what I recall. But essentially, we're some kind of exploration ship sent out to investigate the aliens' dimension. We've come back with the aliens on board the ship, and because it was such a hazardous mission, they created duplicate copies of us. There were 2 duplicates of each member of the crew. We're down to the final set, which have just woken up back on board the severely crippled Ariadne ship, and you guys can take a quick look. Of course, I've got everything set up here, and what I should do, actually, 2 things I should do, just to give shoutouts where shoutouts are appropriate. But we've got, of course, the music is the Nemesis Suite from MB Barrett, and you can find all the wonderful links to access his music in the description of the video down. I'm doing this thing down below in the description. And also, we've got some shiny new trays. We previously had the brown E-Raptor inserts for Nemesis, and they have since made some what they call UV printed inserts. So here they are. You can see the different patterns on the sides here. They sent me these, and I made a video about them, which I haven't released yet because I don't know if they like it yet. I sent it to them, and they didn't respond, so I'm like, oh, uh-oh. But they didn't give me any specifications. To be fair, E-Raptor have always been pretty cool in the sense that they send me stuff, and they're like, yeah, talk about it or make something, so I'll do my due diligence. So you got all these prints on the outside of the box, and if you look on the inside, there's... Oh, come on, tokens. If you look on the inside there's a little text telling you what should go in each spot. I've sort of ad hoc'd it a bit because I put capsules around the alien tokens, as you can see here, so they do fit just fine in with the insert, but I have to do things my own way. Anyway, the point is, it looks great. It really actually is a very cool piece. I don't know how expensive it is, but it looks great. The printing's good, and I like the color as well. It's certainly a lot less apparently distinct than the brown one I was using in the previous videos. So yeah, Difter follows me on Twitter and waits for the Twitter notification. We've got a bet going on in chat. Is the vaccination going to turn Eddie into a cardomorph? I'm pretty confident that you don't need to worry about the COVID vaccination. Of course, this is all assuming that when Eddie went in, that's what they gave him. I was trying to remember the name of the company, actually, that made the ship, the Ariadne, to go out into space. I was going to make like a Weyland Yutani joke, like, you sure you were going in to see the federal government, Eddie, or was it Wayland Yutani, you know, offering free vaccinations? But that, of course, is Alien, not Nemesis. Also, I started with the alien in the wrong room last time. I think I put the alien in here. The alien actually starts in here. So we've got an intruder already on the board coming to kill me. And I have to, as quickly as possible, get to the generator to open the doors to the cockpit. Then I have to get to the cockpit. And this is what I remember from last time. Once I get to the cockpit, it's going to give me two options. And last time, chat wanted me to go onto a mission into the world the intruders have come from. And hide out there in what's essentially a time warp. And I think we'll probably just attempt to do that again, although it didn't go very well last time. I mean, what? Did the shot of some... Yeah, was there a... Did you guys see, actually, that there was a company, like a pharmaceutical company, that had a logo that was very similar to the Umbrella logo? And I guess nobody caught it, or it was deliberate. I'm not sure. Either a marketing gimmick, or maybe not, but it's pretty amusing. Who goes first? I don't know. We'll have to randomize it. We got Intruder Cat. The Ariadne's cat, of course, is blending in with its surroundings so that it doesn't get eaten by intruders. So it's here to completely be ambivalent to what happens to us. Of course, it's a cat. It really doesn't care so long as someone feeds it. So I guess we'll roll the silence die. Oh, no, we can't. I'll roll this one instead. On a blank or a target, it comes up soldier, and on an alien symbol, it's the mechanic. Oh, there you go. We got a blank, so we're off to a good start. So the mechanic goes first. Nice. I guess. Maybe I wanted the soldier to go first. Yeah, exactly. The cat's the intruder hunter. It's wearing the skin of its last kill. Alright, so, mechanic going first, that's what I said. If I can just avoid getting slimed immediately this time, that would be grand. So we've got Rest, which is an utterly useless card. Let me see if I can just... There we go. Green screen seems to be playing ball today. Touch wood. We've got Fast Repairs, Search, Demolition, and Interruption. So Demolition is an interesting card in that sometimes it comes into play in the story mode. Not Demolition, Interruption even. But I don't think it comes into play in this one, at least not that I recall. Got Search as well. So what we really want, actually, is his Vents card, I guess, because we can just go straight through the vents to the generator. It's got both of the vents attached to it, so that would be a nice fast way for us to just head straight over there and save a bit of time. So I know that because of the way the deck works in this game, I'll probably draw it next round, so maybe I'll just head down in here. I think this is the exact same move I actually made last time. So maybe we'll go up here this time. Because last time I think I headed into here and it was the nest. Of course, I've set it up completely randomly again. Everything's randomized. All the intruder weaknesses are randomized, as well as all the exploration tokens and room tiles. So it will be completely different to last time. The only stuff that remains the same is the stuff I was instructed to put out. So with that in mind, I don't think we're going to need interruption or... Well, demolition will definitely need, because doors are bad. This is known. It is the truth. And the doors in this one are particularly bad. So I'll give up interruption, and I think... Do I walk carefully? Or do I just gun it? Oh, God. Already, the decision-making begins. I think we go carefully. So I'll give up 2 cards, move the mechanic into here. I gave up Rest and Demolition. And now we get to take a look and see what is in this room here. There's a... I don't know if you caught that there. That's part of my set, actually, in the background. It's an Old Awakened Realms box that keeps one of my monitors for monitoring the show propped up. But it's actually got those giant resin miniatures from the Etherfields prototype I received in it. And I really want to do something cool with them, but I haven't even come across them in the game yet, in the Etherfields playthrough. which almost won, by the way. We were almost playing Aetherfields this evening. And then it tied with Shadowed Paths. It was 32, 37, 32, so really close. Which I think actually works out at 101 or something, but that was a slightly odd number of votes. So, here we go. Now, I always forget the order, if it's noise token first or roll for noise first. So I'm going to check it now, straight up top, and catch up on chat as well. The doors are coming! How's the music? Is it too quiet? Could the music be... I think the music could probably be a bit louder, right? Yeah, so it's, reveal the room. No, reveal the exploration token, then noise roll. Huh. Oh god, the rulebook for this game is not great. Yeah. I'm just, sorry guys, I hate to be... I'm just looking at this and I'm like, when do I reveal the room? More on movement. Check out page 13 and 14. This is page 14. This is page 13. God. This is why I don't actually remember the order, because it doesn't state it clearly anywhere in this book. Okay, so you actually reveal the room first, which is bizarre because the token is on the room. Okay, cool. So, I always reveal the token first, then roll for noise, then reveal the room. I don't know if it actually matters in revealing the room, except that, you know, so we'll do the token first. Unless it's the room covered with slime, and then it would matter, so I guess we do need to do the room first. Huh. Alright, so it's storage. Well, that's a good start, because it's full of weapons. And if, the one thing I know about the mechanic is it does not ever have enough ammo. So we need to get some more ammo going. And, of course, it's malfunctioning. I kind of like the idea of this room malfunctioning, because, of course, the one thing you can do in a malfunctioning room is you can't use the room's ability, but you can still search it for items. But this room's ability is to search for an item. So, can it even malfunction? I don't know. My copy of this game is so beat up. Alright, there we go. Do you know what? It could have been worse. It could have been doors. Music is good. Reveal the question mark first. Then roll if you still have to, and then the room, if I recall correctly. Thanks, Dan. I think it is actually the room first, though. That's what it seemed to indicate in the... It said, reveal the room, and then resolve the effects of moving through the corridor, which is... I don't think... with the exception of the slimed room, the room covered in slime, I don't think it would ever matter. If I can't think of a situation where... And because I've moved carefully, I can choose where I put the noise. I think I'm going to put it down here, because my intention is to leave this room anyway. We can let the soldier come in here, and maybe he can also search for goods. But that's just action number 1. Heggers is waiting for his base copy from Lockdown Kickstarter. That is exciting. I noticed that they covered up the Lockdown stuff recently. I know that some people were commenting on the... one person commented on my little quiz there about what... why am I dramatically revealing my action? I'm going to do a search for something in here. Hopefully we'll find some good red item in this room for the mechanic. What I want is ammo. Because he does not have enough ammo. He's got a shotgun and he only starts with 2. Look at the red item deck here. A little shuffle. But, yeah, the someone commented, and I've had this comment a few times actually as well from the Patreons when they do the votes on the games, on that they'd like to see the boys and I play on Tabletop Simulator. I've had some issues with Tabletop Simulator during the live streams, but we'll give it a shot. And maybe see if we can get that organized. I don't think Ollie will come back for it, but I'm sure that Chris and Michael would be happy to play. Maybe we'll see if we can organize that. I certainly would like to play Nemesis again with the group of us. I have to get Michael back the way he treated me in the Lockdown series. Alright, here we go. 2 red cards. Find a good one. Patrick says, same here. I was mad I missed the first Kickstarter. Yeah, I mean, at that time, it was not sort of like, you know, a super well-known game like it is now. I mean, I don't know where it is on BGG, but it's way up there. I mean, it's super popular. And, yeah, we were just kind of lucky because we just stumbled upon it at a UKG, I think. We were just like, yeah, we'll make some videos. Ah, back in those days, the early days of the channel. Alright, what we got? Decoy and grenade. Take all intruders from neighboring rooms and move them to this room. Choose one neighboring room. Take all intruders from neighboring rooms, even in combat, and move them to that room. Intruder in combat before attack or leaving its room. That's terrible. I don't like that. I mean, that's kind of no better really than trying to escape, except I guess that there's no chance the intruder will follow you, which is good. Grenade. Choose one room with an intruder. They suffer 2 injuries. All other beings in the target room, including yourself, suffer 1 injury / serious wound. I guess that's 1 injury, unless it's the 3rd injury and then it becomes a serious wound. Anyway, I think I'll take the grenade. I don't think it's particularly useful. I'd rather have some ammo, but, you know, I didn't find any, so that's fine. Let me tick that down. And then that's the end of that. So, soldier time. Can the grenade kill doors? It should be able to kill doors, Patrick. Digger says, I missed it because I didn't know about it till my Lords of Hellas Kickstarter. Difter is absolutely right. You could actually use the energy charges, which is the ammunition, to blow up doors. But I was kind of also hoping that the mechanic would recover a... I should have looked at the Soldier's Hand of Cards before I ended my turn, because actually I've got a fast repairs here and I could have just repaired that room and then he could have actually used the room action. As it stands, he doesn't have search, so I can't use the room action, so that's kind of a bummer. But I will give up rest, which is utterly useless at this time, to run into here, and I don't have to roll for noise because the mechanic's here. And now I got to decide what I'm going to do next with the soldier. And I'm kind of tempted to actually head up north, up to here, because I know I'm going to need to get into this cockpit, and I know that time's of the essence. And exploring is typically good. I've also got Nerves of Steel, covering fire, full auto. So Nerves of Steel is great because it lets me avoid surprise attacks, and covering fire lets me withdraw. So I could use 2 cards to move carefully into that room. And then I guess I just have to hope that the aliens don't move along corridor 4. But I won't roll for noise, so there's no chance of me rolling danger and attracting it, which is good. Of course, what I do need as well is Margot to be here in chat, because she's like an encyclopedia for the rules of this game. Should have hired her to make my rules video. Okay, so I will give up interruption and full auto. We don't want to go full auto right now because we don't have any ammo, and it takes up all of our ammo to move carefully into this room here. And so it is, hopefully not a room covered with slime or an alien nest. I just don't have words anymore. You know? I just don't have anything to say. It's gonna be one of those games, guys. This is gonna be a short stream. There are 3 items in the room covered with slime. Okay, well now the soldier's fucked unless the mechanic rescues him, so there's that. Right. I will read you the event now. Story event number 3. I know that you guys can read it if I can read it on my monitor. Come on, camera. I know you have the ability to focus. Come on, buddy. We're gonna have to do this manually. It's gonna be like that. Some of the malware that infected our systems on Sedna must still be active. We shouldn't trust the ship too much. Close all the doors leading into the room you're in. Place one one ammo or injury token in your character, representing the air that's being vented out of the room. Remove it at the start of the next round. If the token is gone and your character is still trapped in the room, suffer 1 light wound at the start of each round. Once any door leading to the room is open, this effect ends. Alright. Well, the good news is I think Mr. Mechanic's in a pretty good place to rescue our soldier. But, you know, the bad news is that the doors have now blocked off like half one side of the ship. So that sucks. It's always the doors! The doors on Sedna are on the Ariadne are actually the worst as well. Because they were the same doors that actually created this feud. It's their fault this feud exists. Doors! Alright. I mean, can't even get... What time is it? I can't even get half an hour into the stream without doors! Ruining my life. Okay. So that's 2 actions. Oh, I have to roll for noise as well. But, I am doing this right. I already checked this. I literally just checked that in the rules. It was... Oh no, I moved carefully. I don't have to roll for noise. I'm placing the noise. Right? Yes. I gave up 1 card to move into the mechanic. And then... Now I'm moving carefully. So I guess I'll put it over here in corridor 4, because I'm definitely not going that way. Okay, cool. And now it's back to the mechanic. Unfortunately, the mechanic has... Does the soldier have a demolition card? No, he doesn't. Of course he doesn't. But fortunately, our mechanic does. He's got demolition and fast repairs. So, I think we're going to destroy a closed door, and then we'll probably repair the room we're in, which leaves the mechanic with no cards. But hopefully that won't be too much of a problem. So we'll blow up this door. I came prepared. I know about you, doors. I know about you, and I'm prepared. And that, of course, ceases the air venting process, so our soldier's going to be okay. I'm going to fix the room as well, so we can come back and use that room action with the soldier, maybe if we need to get some ammo or something. Alright. Then it's the soldier's turn, and I think I'm actually just going to end my turn with Nerves of Steel and Covering Fire, because they're both pretty useful cards. Oh, and of course the soldier is slimed as well. God damn slime! I hate the slime. I hate the slime. And it's everywhere. all doors close on the ship. So with that, I think that is the end of our round here. So we're going to move on the time track thing, and then we will resolve an event card and do intruder bag development. I got my event cards out here this time because they're a bit easier. Hatching. Discard 1 egg from the intruder board. All characters in the nest room have no action cards left. Well, there's no one in the nest room. Put a larva in the intruder bag. So we've actually only got 1 egg in the nest. For whatever reason, that's just the way this one's set up. So the egg is done, and we're going to get 1 larva into the intruder bag, which is actually, I guess, kind of okay with me, because we've only... Do they become creepers, or do they become breeders? Or do they become adults? Actually, I think they just grow up into adults. Anyway, that's okay. And it also says that, and I don't know if you should probably do this first, actually, given that it's on the top of the card. The adult moves on corridor 3. So in this case, our adult's actually going to move away. That's good. I guess he saw the door slam shut, and he was like, that's not interesting. I guess nothing weird's happening over there. But I'll discard that event card, and I will do intruder bag development. Cujo Painting says, this is my favorite Fantasy Flight game. Are you trolling me, Cujo? Is this just going to be your comment on... Oh, no, I dropped it. I dropped one. I wonder what this game would be like if Fantasy Flight developed it. If Nemesis was a Corey Knitska game, it'd probably have an app. Probably just be Mansions of Madness 2nd Edition. Blah! It's adult. Everybody roll for noise. Alright, let's, we start with the mechanic because he's player 1. That's danger. So, because he's not slimed and there's no alien adjacent, that's noise in every corridor. Uh-oh, best get out of there, my friend. And now we roll for the soldier, so this could go poorly. But at least the mechanic didn't get attacked, because he has no cards in hand, so that would have been very bad. That's a silence. And because we are slimed, it becomes a danger. This game is seriously trolling me this evening. I'm so upset. I rolled a silence and it's on the slimed guy, and I rolled a danger on the mechanic. Why couldn't it go the other way? I can't catch a break. This sucks. Don't buy this game. Don't support their Kickstarters anymore. Always goes up to the bigger version, says Difter. Yeah, so that larva will become an adult. Adult will become a breeder, I guess, at some point. Or does the larva become a creeper and the creeper becomes a breeder? I'm just thinking, like, where does the breeder come from? Because adults, they just cause you to roll for noise, so they don't turn into breeders. Breeders have to come from something else. It's such a bad start already. Okay. And it's not even the nest, so the egg's gone, so I can't even find the egg. I'm not going to discover any intruder weaknesses. This blows. Alright. So we're going to send the space cat over to the soldier. Soldier's going to draw 3 cards, because he's still got Nerves of Steel and Covering Fire. And we've got basic repairs, search, and taking aim. All useful stuff. Although nothing actually to help us open that door, so... I mean, this is just a kind of a disaster straight off the bat. He's going to have to go all the way around, and then nobody's going to be able to go up here. I'll just move my head. Nobody's going to be able to go up here unless I do something about that. So, yes, Patrick, this might just turn into another Mike Talks About Other Games stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards for the mechanic. And we got... I mean, he's got... The thing is, he's got the cards to open the doors. But he needs to get to the generator. Because we got the Technical Corridors card, which causes you to end your turn, which I have to remember. Because last time I forgot about that. Twice. Pyrotechnics lets us put out and start fires. The computer skills lets us open and close a door in a corridor connected to the room you were in. Oh god, I kind of need to go and use that. Damn it. Is there... I suppose what we could do is actually sidle up here, and that would be something we could do with our turn, because then we can use the corridors from there to get back to here. But there's so much noise. There's no way you're going to walk into that room and not encounter an alien. I can't even, like, move carefully into there, because... And also, if I go in there, I'll become covered in slime. I just don't want to do it. Oh, this is... borked. I hate this already. Okay. Thanks to the 9 people watching this game, watching me play this live stream. Alright, so the soldier's going first anyway, so he's not going to be repairing anything because it's way too slow and expensive for him to do that. So we'll give up basic repairs to move back into here. And we don't have to roll for noise because the mechanic's there, which is actually useful. And we'll give up the search card, do an actual search in here, I think. I think we'll probably just try to ransack this room for stuff before we move on. Seems like the most sort of prudent course of action. Let's see some ammo, please. Blam! Yeah, energy charges in a recon drone. So the recon drone allows us to check an unexplored tile. So that might actually be useful to check this sequestered room up here, but I'm not going to take it because ammo is just so good and important. So the soldier can keep the ammo, put the drone back, and then that's the end of his turn because that's 2 action. Now it's time for a mechanic, and he hasn't done anything yet. So I'm thinking we'll just use the room action. Unfortunately, we can't use computer skills here, but we can save it to use when we get to the generator because we'll need to do the room action to trigger the event. Essentially powering the ship back up because the whole point of the Ariadne, of the mission at the moment is that the Ariadne is powered off. The doors are all locked to the cockpit, and that's where we need to get to. This is our mission. Ooh, I haven't put a number token in there. That's foolish. Hey, Sniper Elgato, thanks for joining. It is supposed to be... Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Oh, I think maybe we're going to be told which token to put in there. It doesn't actually tell us here. But I guess that's why I didn't do it. Alright, neat. So, I don't want to use technical corridors right away, but I need 2 cards to use it because it ends my whole turn. I want to keep generator. I've got a search card, but I can't use it because the soldier literally just did the search, which is fine actually. So I think I'll probably just give up, I think pyrotechnics and ingenuity. Ingenuity is a good one, so maybe we'll keep that. So I'll give up search and pyrotechnics to use the actual room action, which is just search for more red items. We're just looking for some ammo before we leave because it's actually useful. Yeah, there we go. So we got an energy charge there and a smoke grenade, but we'll keep the energy charge because he's only got 2 ammo, and the last time that kind of sucked. So at least we've got that going for us. This is a disaster. Oh my god, I can't get over that. Okay. And then I guess for action number 2, we'll use ingenuity and technical corridors. Yeah. That costs 1 card to use in addition to itself. And this lets us go through a corridor, use the technical corridors, and then we must pass after we use this action. So we'll use both of those cards to travel through the red corridor into the generator room. Then, unfortunately, we have to roll for noise. No careful movement through the ducts. We've still got computer skills in hand to use next. I can't see what that is. 1. What is 1? Oh, the red corridor. That's fine. Oh, no, it's not. Because I rolled danger last turn when I was in here. And I didn't put one in there. So there should be a noise there, which means I've just had an encounter. Oh my god. Please tell me I'm not going to be resetting this board less than an hour in. Alright, here we go. Blam! Was that a larva? So I do have a card in hand, so it is just a larva. The problem is, I'm pretty sure it's going to infect me now, right? That is a larva. No, that's not a larva. That's a creeper. Okay. That's actually, I think, preferable to a larva, because creepers are not all that scary. I mean, they're pretty scary, but what I mean is they're... Oh. You were doing so well for a moment, computer. I believe in you. Ah. Here it is. It's this guy. Anyway, he's fine because he's the least scary. Because I think if a larva gets in there and attacks you in the intruder phase because you haven't killed it, it infects you, and that's the last thing we want. Whereas I think there's not many attack cards for the creepers, so we might just get off lightly. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, Patrick, the intruders are invisible now. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Okie dokie. So, I do have to pass, though. I can't do anything about that. Even if I wanted to give up computer skills to shoot it. I can't. So, moving on. Back to the soldier. We've got 3 cards here, so I'm thinking we just give up taking aim and covering fire. Which is kind of a bummer, because they're both good shooty cards. But I think we just give them both up. Do we do another search in here? Try and find another gun or something? I feel like we probably do. Then just hang on to Nerves of Steel, because... Well, if we stay here, though, we're going to have to roll for noise. So do we move carefully back into the Hibernatorium? I think we actually should just maybe move on. So let's give up 2 to move carefully back into the Hibernatorium, because what we need to do here is actually have to get moving around the board. So I'll put a little noise out. I'm going to put it here. And then I have to decide... Well, I'm going to have to get past this alien somehow, because all routes lead through this room. But maybe it'll move. We'll see. In any case, I will pass for my second action. I've only got 1 card left. And it's Nerves of Steel, which I'd like to keep, because it keeps me safe from surprise attacks. And the mechanic also has 1 card left. Also, he had to pass already, so we're all done. Time for Alien's turn. Which means time ticks on, and we skip straight to event card, because there's... Oh, no, we don't! Alien's attack! Jeez. There's an alien in the room with our man. Where are the attack cards? Here they are. Intruder attack card. Please be a good one for me. Oh, okay, so it doesn't actually do it. It's a claw attack, which the creeper doesn't do. That's fine. Where's my cards? Get out of here. Oh, those are serious wounds. I'll probably also need those. Knowing my luck, I will need them sooner rather than later. No, it wasn't a retreat. Well, it was a retreat card, Difter, unfortunately. It was a claw attack, because this is actually the intruder's attack step, and the creeper there is attacking the mechanic. But it missed. The card, it doesn't trigger off this card. So that's fine. I guess, for now. Okay. So now it's event card. This is gonna annoy me. Well, lurking. So creepers and adults move along 4, of course. That means our adult moves into the evacuation pods, which is actually a good thing. I don't know why he's gone to lurk in the evacuation pod. The creeper doesn't move because it's in combat. Remove all intruders which are not in a room with a character. Put their respective tokens back into the intruder bag. Okay, so this adult's actually going to leave the board now, which I don't know if that's a blessing or a curse. Probably a blessing, really, because there's scarier stuff than adults in that intruder bag. So we'll grab a adult token here, put it in the intruder bag. Dun, 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 dun. Drifter, don't ever be sorry for trying to help me out, because honestly, without chat keeping me straight, I don't know how I'd cope. Okay. Lurking. Done. Good. Now bag development. Please, please, please be something nice. There's nothing nice in this bag at all. It's not possible, but here we go. Ooh. Ooh. It's an adult. Everybody roll for noise. God damn it. Well, actually, the mechanic doesn't have to roll for noise, because you only roll for noise if you're alone, right? I think I made that up, but I'm pretty sure. Form a noise roll in order. Well, it doesn't say it here on the little intruder bag development help card. So, I don't know. I'm pretty sure you only roll for noise if you're not in a room with another model. I know that's for movement, definitely. I'll look it up in a second, guys. Sorry. I'll roll for the soldier first, because he has to go first anyway. He's got the cat. Ooh, what's that? Let's focus the camera. It's a 3! That's okay, isn't it? No! That's an encounter! Oh my god. Kidding me with this shit. Well, at least I kept Nerves of Steel. Difter says, yeah, only roll outside of combat. I'll take your word for it, man, because I'm pretty sure you're right. Alright, what we got here? A 1, and it's a larva. So a larva ambushes the soldier. Which is fine, because it's just this little wee guy here. Although it's cloaked, so that's bad. Cloaked intruder there. But, it's just a wee little thing here. Well, actually, there's like 3 of them in a pile here. But that's fine. Okay. But, so if we... I don't even have to give up Nerves of Steel. I could discard this during a surprise attack to ignore the effect, but actually it doesn't even surprise attack, so I can't even do that. Neat. So that's bag development. So we're back to... Kato moves over to the mechanic, and we're going to draw some new cards. So we're just going to grab these 2. We've got Search and Demolition. Oh, I needed Demolition ages ago. Give me a good shooty card. Taking aim, please. Yeah, I feel like there are all these sort of like little inconsistencies in the rules of Nemesis that don't help super well. Like, you only, you roll at certain... you roll for noise at certain times and things like that, but it changes depending on the circumstances. Like, even rolling for noise in or out of combat will change depending on... the reason I'm doubting it is because at the back of my mind, I feel like I looked this up once before, and you did have to roll for noise in combat if it was part of bag development. So we got Search and Rest. Ugh. So next turn we'll have all the good shooty cards. It's also... I don't know why they don't have bag development on the back of the rules summary, because it's like it's a pain to find. It's kind of a pain to find a lot of this stuff. And flow of the game. Yeah, it's here on page 10 before it explains actions. Yeah, it does say right here in back development, if you're in combat with an intruder, don't do it. It would be helpful if it said that on the card, but never mind. Okay, mechanic needs cards. Here we go! We got fast repairs, search, demolition, pyrotechnics. And it's the mechanic to go first, so I guess we'll start by shooting the creeper. What else do we have to do? Demolition I should probably hang on to. I don't need pyrotechnics for anything, so let's just give that up. Just do a basic attack and cross our fingers. Ideally what we want here is the 1 target or the 2 target. Because of our shotgun, they're both good. Yay! 2 wounds onto the creeper. Then we'll just draw a little intruder attack card here to see if we've killed it or at least scared it off. Nope. It's very, very tough. I guess I have no choice but to shoot it again with my only other bullet. And if this doesn't get rid of it, if I miss here, I'm going to have to reload, and then it's going to get an attack of opportunity, and my life is going to become sad. So I need to use the computer skills card, really. So I guess we'll give up fast repairs, because this room isn't broken. Hiya! That's an adult, so at least that hits for 1 damage. That's 3 we've got there now. Come on, show us that. Dead. Nope, still alive. Okay, well, now I've got to... Well, I guess I could use the grenade. I'd take a light wound. That's not too bad, right? Better than taking an alien attack. And this is why I need more ammo. Or I could reload with the energy charge. But then I'm going to have to continue to spend cards. I don't really want to discard all my cards fighting this alien. Anyway, soldier time. Come on, soldier. You can do just as good as our other guy. Give up rest to shoot this larva. Okay, here we go. Oh, that was cool. I've not seen it spin like that before. So that's killed it. That looked like it was going to be blank, though. Did anyone else think that was going to be blank? That definitely looked like it was going to be blank. Alright, so I'm tempted to explore this room, actually. I mean, going this way and then this way, it's just about the same as going this way and this way. The mechanic will probably have to come around this way as well, but to be honest, we'll probably get our technical corridors card back before too long. Although, and then we can just go straight up to the surgery. So with that in mind, let's give up one of our search cards. Move into here. Search? Do I want to give up search? I literally said also that I wasn't going to come into this room. And then I've just done it. That's why I put that noise in corridor 4. We'll do it anyway. Dun 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 dun. I didn't move careful. The monitoring room. Check 1 room and exploration token. Okay. I guess I could check the room that's forever locked. The room I'm never gonna get. Alright, let's have a look and see what's going on here. Blam! So it's malfunctioning and there's 1 item in it. Well, I guess I'm not gonna fix this just to check the mystery room. But at least it has an item in it, so I can use my other search card. First, let's roll for noise and see if I'm gonna fight an alien. Please say no. That's a 3, which is not the best, but also not the worst. Okie dokie. That's fine. It's all Yes, Alessandro, I did show it off at the top of the stream, but I'm more than happy to show it off again. Um, this was the new inserts that were sent to me by E-Raptor. I got one for this and for the stretch goals as well. So they're pretty they're pretty good. I gotta say, I'm enjoying the way they are fitting in with the game and the aesthetic. As a table piece, they look really much nicer than the wooden ones, which you might see in a joke advert I made about them, but I haven't released it yet because E-Raptor haven't said they liked it. The thing is, I sent it to them unlisted and they watched it and they haven't responded, so I think they might hate it. They're probably like, who's this idiot and why can't he just do what we want? Oh, you've already bought them, Alessandro. Well, I thought what I'll do at some point as well is I'll give away the wooden ones I've got. I would have given them away, like, immediately, except that I can't figure out a way to do it that I'm happy with, because for those of you who have been on the Patreon, you'll know that Brexit is just ruining my life in terms of shipping things anywhere but within the UK. And it kind of sucked to give them away and be like, but you can only enter if you're in the UK. But like I've got currently like a number of parcels, like Patreon rewards and competition prizes, I'm trying to resolve, which have been months of work just because of Brexit customs issues. Yeah, and some of them aren't even going to Europe. It's just because all of our customs in the UK right now is just completely swamped. It's a bit of a shitty situation. But I will give those away at some point, and we'll just have to figure out a way to do it, I guess. Yeah. But I think that would be... But yeah, these UV ones, they do look great. There is a typo somewhere on them that really made me laugh. I think there's somewhere it says intruder. Not intruder, oh, where is it? I can't believe it. They're going to hate me. E-Raptor are never going to talk to me again. They're going to be like, why did you show them the one thing with a typo on it? These might also be... The ones I've got might be sort of early prints. So... it may not be accurate. I'm sure it was... Oh yeah, here we go. I enjoyed this. It says that adult intruders. I was like, what's an intruder? I don't have any adult intruders. Oh, it's the simple things. In space, we've got to laugh, or else we'll, well, die quietly. Okay. Difter, thank you for supporting the Patreon and keeping this channel up and running and everything. You know, I can't thank you enough. And all of this pain I'm going through with Brexit is the smallest, the least I can do to pay all the patrons back for their support and their kindness. And please let me know when you get your package, because I got a refund from customs and I sent it off to you again. That was one of the many packages that was returned to me for no reason, and so they fully refunded the money and I had to go through all the paperwork again. Deep joy. So I hope that you receive it soon, Difter, because it's way overdue. And it's only going to Germany, guys. I mean, it's crazy. Brexit sucks. Anyway, I don't want to get political, so let's... Yeah, exactly. Alessandro says, don't get... Oh, God, yeah, you're in Ireland, Alessandro. I've been keeping up with the news, and let's just not talk about it, man. It's so upsetting. Awesome. Back to the fun game, which is, you know, also upsetting, but much less upsetting than real-world stuff. By an incredible mark. Sorry about that joke. That was terrible. I apologize. Let's move on. Right. The soldier's second action, I think, because he just moved. And we'll just give up a search card, I think, to look for the one red item in this room. Dun, dun, more ammo. More ammo, more ammo. Oh, prototype rifle and ammo. Oh, now this is a choice. So, obviously ammo is good because it refills your gun and kills doors, which is invaluable. The prototype rifle is a whole nother gun. Obviously, it's a heavy item, so if we take it, we will have 2 guns and we can't carry any other heavy items. It contains 6 ammo, which is awesome, but it only comes with 1. I mean, this would be great to take and then trade to the engineer. Actually, yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll take this so I can trade it to the engineer when he comes, because we're both going to have to get up to the cockpit. I remember that. We both have to meet up in there at some point. So let's take that. Comes with Brexit is like revealing the event number 3. So we've got that. Back to the mechanic. So yeah, I think now if I understand the text on grenade correctly, it just says choose one room with an intruder, and the intruder suffers 2 injuries. You suffer 1 injury. Oh, all other beings in the targeted room, including you, suffer 1 injury or serious wound. Okay, what that's saying, right? We don't suffer injuries. We suffer light wounds and serious wounds. So I don't think this is worth using if it's going to deal me a serious wound. I think I'm going to have to reload the gun with the energy charge and shoot again, which is kind of a bummer. I'll just give up 2 cards to do that. So card number 1 is Demolition, which will give to reload the gun, and that's going to trigger an attack of opportunity from the alien. So that sucks, but c'est la vie. Hopefully, it's just a creeper, so hopefully we'll be okay. Hopefully it'll be less than a serious wound anyway. Summoning. Draw 1 intruder. Ah, the creeper summoned a friend. Fuck! Okay, I've calmed down a bit. I'm okay. It's fine. Fine. This is going to be the shortest one yet. Okay, it's a larva. So, I mean, like, I don't know how... Now I'm tempted to set off the grenade and just blow both of these guys up. So, the larva doesn't perform a surprise attack. Or it says attack in the current attack phase. It's not currently the attack phase, though, so... I guess that's... Only if you're resolving that during the attack phase that would be relevant. But, there we go. We got our little buddy. So I kind of like the idea of the creeper being like, "Help me, friends!" And then this thing's like, "I've got your back." He's like, oh, for God's sake, anyone but you. I don't want to take a serious wound though, because they bloody suck. So if I retreat, they're both going to attack me now, though. I've got 2 shots. And I've only got 1 card. I can shoot them both and do nothing. Is that preferable? Is that preferable to just setting off the grenade? Because what I'm thinking here with the grenade business is that it'll kill the larva, it'll kill the intruder, and I'll still have the computer skills card. So I can still actually do the room action in here this turn. Whereas if I shoot them both now, I might not kill them. I could miss. I'll use up all my ammo in my gun, and furthermore, I will not have any cards left in hand, and I won't have done the room action. I wish I had the sad trombone sound effect just queued up on my... I'm sure I had a sad trombone. Anyway, it's fine. I'll get that queued up on my stream deck for next time. I think I say that every time. But yeah, let's just do it. Let's just blow these guys up with a grenade. So, we got our grenade here, so discard that. That's all of my red cards. Both of the items I found. And we give out the search card. So, 2 injury... 2... We're using it on the creeper. So it takes 2 injuries. And we'll check to see if it dies in a minute. But it also just kills the one. And actually, that should drop a corpse. There should actually also be an alien. Do larvae drop corpses, or is it just the bigger aliens? I can't remember, actually. Anyway, let's check if this thing's dead. Blam! 5. Yes, that is exactly equal to the number of wounds it has. Injuries. So it is dead. Blah. And that definitely drops a corpse. So there's a little intruder corpse out there. Is that 2 actions? Yeah, I feel like I did reload and then grenade. So that's 2 for the mechanic. So we're back to the soldier. Soldier's got demolition and nerves of steel. I'm trying to decide whether I move into the next room. I think I do. Let's just get a move on. So we're just going to run with demolition into here. Bang, bong, bang, bong, bong. Noise, noise, noise. Not being as safe as I might normally be. Oh, the cabins! Okay, cool. This is actually good if it's not malfunctioning. So let's find out what's going on in here. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no! I think that is extremely bad. In fact, I think that means we're going to have an encounter in here no matter what I roll. Do not perform a noise roll. Oh. Okay, that's good. If there are no intruders in any of the naming rooms, please... Okay, that's fine. So it's basically the equivalent. I thought it was then gonna... I thought it was gonna put noise out in every room and then make me roll for noise, but it actually skips the noise roll. And instead just treats it as though you'd rolled danger. So I guess that's kind of fun. I mean, it's not great. I'm not super happy about it, but it's okay. Okay. Yeah, indeed. The emergency room. Why do I need the emergency room? Alessandro, I've forgotten. What I know... Haggers, it is noise everywhere, but it's noise everywhere and then skip the noise roll. Whereas I thought it was noise everywhere and then roll for noise, which, of course, would have meant an encounter for sure. I mean, that basically would guarantee an encounter under any circumstance other than rolling silence or rolling danger again. So I guess that's why they've made the encounter this way. Alessandra, doesn't that treat you... Oh, sugar! Yeah, the serious wound. Y'all let me forget about the mechanic's serious wound. Thanks for bringing that up, Alessandro. Bleeding! Oh, no. Bleeding's the worst. Each time you pass in the player phase, your character suffers 1 light wound. I mean, it's actually not the worst. Which one's the worst? Body hit? Body... The one that makes you only draw 4 cards. That's the worst. Okay. So we do want to deal with that bleeding as soon as possible. And actually, melted is bad if you're slimed. And it would be the soldier that's slimed as well, obviously. Because, of course, the melted card only exists in the game because of the soldier. If you know that story about the production. Right. So he has just moved into the cabins, whereupon he will end his turn with Nerves of Steel in hand, I think. just in case we have to roll for noise. I mean, we could move into here, but I can't move in carefully, and no matter what I roll, I'll either have an encounter or I'll roll a 1. Yeah, I mean, we might as well stay here and just use Nerves of Steel to avoid an attack and then fight an alien when it shows up. We're doing okay for ammo, so... I'd quite like to use the energy charge to reload the prototype rifle before I give it to the mechanic, actually. But, in any case, it's back to the mechanic. So the soldier passes, that's fine. The mechanic uses computer skills to trigger the story event, number 6. And we get to read the storybook! You're all dead. GG. Great story, isn't it? Nope. Read the book. Is that it? I feel like that's it. Nope. I think we went through a lot of this last time on the previous live stream, but we'll do it anyway. There's a string of critical errors as long as your arm, but the system seems to be booting up. A lot of damage. Come on, camera. I believe in you. I know you can do it. A lot of damage was caused by the hack we suffered on Sedna, but much of it seems older. Whatever happened on this ship before we woke up wasn't good. Anyway, the bridge should be open now. Open the doors leading to the cockpit. Place event token 4 in the cockpit. Place event 1 on entry marker in the only room connected to the generator. Oh, I remember that. If there's a character there, resolve the event immediately after this one. New task, get everyone to the cockpit. Resolve 4 once all living crew members meet in the cockpit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just like discard a card or something. I think we had that last time, didn't we? And I just had a character waiting in this room because we'd sort of walked around. I think what we'll do is we'll just try and avoid that if at all possible. So there's event number 4. And there's event number 1, and that's an on-entry event as well. So, we need a little on-entry token, which looks like this. An invisible arrow. Alright, cool. So, I guess the mechanic can't take a second action because I'm all out of cards, so I have to pass, which means I take a life. Ooh. And that's it. The soldier also passes, meaning we are now into intruder phase. So, what I can do as well, if I want to try and treat the mechanic's serious wound, is I need to find something perhaps in the surgery. No, the surgery's got no items in it. I need to find an item somewhere that can be used to treat the wound. It might be possible to do it here in the cabins once the soldiers defeated any aliens in there. If we have an encounter, I think we don't get to benefit from the cabin's room ability. I'll have to check. In any case, first things first, move on the time tracker. 12 turns remaining. And then the intruders attack, but there's none at the moment. Fire damage, don't have any, so we're straight onto the event card, which is malfunction. Place a malfunction marker in the explored room with the lowest room number, and shuffle this card back into the events deck. Alright, which is actually the room covered with slime! No, it's not. It's the surgery. Damn it. Also, I don't actually... I know the room covered in slime can't actually malfunction, so I don't think... I guess I'd just ignore the event if that was the case, but... I'm not 100% certain about that. Maybe you put a malfunction token out in there anyway, and then you have to go and fix the slime room? That doesn't seem right. But of course, the malfunction markers are important because once they all come out, the ship explodes! Which, you know, might actually be a happy ending. I mean, that was how Alien ended. You see that tweet going around? I generally don't read Twitter because, or even go on Twitter because I don't like it there. There's lots of nice people doing positive things and saying nice things, but overall I just find I don't really have the inclination to get involved in discourse on Twitter. It's just not good for my mental health, I think. But someone did tweet, I think it was a movie critic actually, tweeted that they'd been writing, or maybe just a movie critic hobbyist, but they'd been writing movie reviews for a long time. And then their wife wrote an Alien review, which is just the best thing, better than any other review they'd written their whole life. It was just like, everybody ignores the smart woman. They all die. The smart woman and her cat survive. 4 out of 5. Which I thought was a great review. Okay, so back development. This is where we get boned. Back development, yeah. Okay, what we got? Okay, that's a breeder, so I think that's still just everyone rolls for noise. So the soldier's fucked, but hopefully the mechanic will be okay. Let's find out. Yeah! That's a 1. Which is noise in the red technical corridor, which is okay. Difter, I love Alien. I mean, it's not dated very well, unfortunately, but I still love it. I mean, it's still so good. Like, so much better. What am I doing now? I should be rolling for noise for the soldier. I'm already drawing the Alien token. Like, I just know it's going to happen. Hiya! That's 2. Oh my god, it's an alien. Tell you what I still haven't seen, actually, is Alien Covenant. I got as far as Prometheus. And I was like, I don't know. I should go back and watch that, actually, because I'd quite like to see it. What are we doing? Right, the soldier. Blam! It's an adult, warning 2, so I'm going to have to give up my Nerves of Steel card, which is fine, and spawn an adult here in the room. Kind of a shame that I got that now, but... It's like, hey, wait... Oh, come on. Hey, wait a minute, that's not my cat! I guess this means I'm not going to get to draw 6 cards. So, at least we're through that. Now we get to draw. I'm just going to double check the text on cabins, just in case it's going to be nice to me, but I don't think I can take a nice little rest in the cabins while there's an alien there. Yeah, there can't be any intruders. I knew it. I mean, it makes sense. I just hate it. I wanted to draw more cards. So the cat comes over to the soldier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards for him. At least they're all the shooty cards, because we had the non-shooty cards last time. The mechanic draws 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as well. And then we'll take a look at them. I'm pretty sure I've got Ingenuity, Rest, Search, Technical Corridors. Yeah, so I am loath to use Technical Corridors right away, because it just passes your turn immediately, which is kind of a bummer. So I guess I could pick up this heavy alien corpse just in case we find the laboratory. Although once I take the gun off of the soldier, I won't be able to... Can we do it? Yeah, when we trade, I presume we can trade back and forth. What else have I got here? Ingenuity, Rest, I don't care about Search. Nope, none of these are really useful. If I go into here, I'm pretty sure it just tells me to discard a card. But more importantly, there's no technical corridors, and I kind of just want to go up here in the technical corridors. Also, I'd like to fix that room. Do I have anything to fix rooms? Yes, I have ingenuity. So maybe I just try to keep those 2 cards. And what can we do with these 3? We don't just discard them. I was in the storage room earlier and I didn't unlock my plasma torch. That was stupid. I forgot about the quest items. I almost never get them because I'm too busy focusing on surviving. Eddie says, I remember seeing Alien at a drive-in in 1979. It played as part of a double feature with The Black Hole. That's cool. I remember watching Alien with my cousin when I was far too young. And he had the an original VHS. It must have been like one of the earliest VHSs. I guess. I don't know when actually VHS came out into general circulation, but what is Alien like? I guess Alien's 79 then, so I don't know how long VHS has been around before that, but it was one of those like one of the clear boxes. It must have been one of the first like releases of that VHS tape. I think I still have it somewhere. I kept very few VHSs. I kept that in a collector's edition of The Abyss. Right, what am I doing? I'm trying to figure out what to do with these cards. And what can we do in the generator? Initiate or stop the self-destruct sequence. Oh, no thank you. Yeah, I don't want to leave this room. And I literally can't do anything else. So I guess I'm going to use this card. It's going to cost me a card. So I'll use rest. I guess I'll keep these other 3 and we'll just go into the surgery. I was going to move the soldier up there. Oh, the soldier goes first. I was going to move the soldier in there so we don't even have to roll for noise when we go there, but he's fighting an alien now. Probably from a video shop. If it was in a clear box, I lost the cover. Yeah. Eddie says, I still have my beta tape of Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein. Oh my god. That's old school. I don't have any videos around anymore. Everything's just online. Digital, unfortunately. I mean, the reason why is not because I stopped enjoying having my DVD. I actually think I have a shelf of DVDs in the bedroom. Like, one shelf of movies that keep around. Can't remember what's on there, though. The Blade Runner collector's tin with 5 copies of Blade Runner and all the Lord of the Rings extended editions. That's about it. But the yeah, the DVDs went because they had to make room for board games. Not because I wanted to get rid of them. Right. So we start with the soldier shooting at. So I guess we'll start. I'm kind of tempted just to do covering fire and get out of here. But I think I'll start with taking aim, just in case I can sort of scare it off in one hit. That would be great, and then I could actually search this room for some stuff. Do I have this? I don't even have any search cards. I can't search this room for some stuff. So I guess I'll just use covering fire. These doors are gone. My concern, though, is that I don't... If I don't kill this alien, it's still going to be there, and I have to come back this way. Or else go through the room covered with slime, which I don't want to do. Okay, we'll take aim. Start with taking aim. Shoot at it. So this lets us re-roll the die if we don't like our results. Hey, thanks, Patrick. Thanks for hanging out. So that's a 1, but if we do at least 1 injury, we deal an additional injury with the assault rifle. So we'll count that as 2. I could re-roll it, try to get the 6, the 2 injuries, but I don't fancy my chances just because there's a couple of results on here that don't hit. So we'll stick with the good ones. So that's 2 damage onto the intruder, and the intruder is hanging out. Whoop, there's transformation. If this was a creeper, it would turn into a breeder. So that's good that didn't happen. Is it still trying to focus? It is still trying to focus. He's trying to be a good friend. Alright, so I guess I'll just drop a card and shoot again. I guess we give up basic repairs, because I'm probably not going to need that. Ooh. Yeah! Oh, it's doing the thing again, the spinny spinnies. Oh, yeah! That's 3. Nice. That's what we like to see. Blam, 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 blam. I swear to God, if this is the 6 card or the retreat card, I'm going to be cross. Actually, the retreat card's fine. 3! It's dead. It's super dead. Aha! Oh, do you know what the mechanic should have done on his turn? Oh, he hasn't had his turn yet. I should pick up that alien corpse. Don't let me forget to do that. I should definitely do that. Because I don't think the soldier can't pick this one up because he's got the prototype rifle. Blam! Alright, cool. So that's taking care of that. That was 2 actions, so now it's the turn of the mechanic, who will drop one of these 2 cards to pick up the alien corpse. So I guess we'll give up interruption, because I'm pretty sure we don't need that right now. We'll grab the alien corpse. That's a heavy item, it's just 1 thing, and then we'll use rest and technical corridors to travel through the tech. Oh, the soldier hasn't moved yet, though. Damn it! I'll have to roll for noise. Oh well, it's fine. The soldier would have had to roll for noise anyway, so I guess one of us is going to have to. I guess the thing with the soldier is that he could have moved carefully, but he can't move carefully in the tank. That's a 3. Which is here. God, this ship is so deadly. It's so much more dangerous than Nemesis. Good lord. The game should have been called Ariadne, because it just doesn't have the same ring to it. So that's, then the mechanic has to pass, which means we take another light wound, which is really bad, because can we cure light wounds in the surgery? Is that something we can do? No. No, all we can do is remove larva. Ugh. Back to the soldier then. It's kind of a shame, really, because there's 3 items in this white room. I could be searching for medical gear in here with the mechanic. But maybe we'll have to do that on the way out. We'll be taking another serious wound by that point. Next time we pass, we're going to take another serious wound, which really sucks. If we can avoid that at all, it would be great. In any case, I'll give up interruption. Move here. I guess I give up covering fire to reload the prototype rifle before I give it to the mechanic. No, actually, I'm because I'm kind of tempted to. Actually, can I just give him the ammo? Then I won't have any. Ooh. What's the exact wording on trade? Oh, good, it doesn't. Because I'm wondering, can I give him the ammo? The thing is, then I'm gonna have no ammo. Soldier, that's also bad. But, I mean, he's probably just gonna die anyway, so. It seems kind of. A kind of unfortunate situation. You know, if he dies with the gun as well, I just lose it. You know. Maybe I need to get them into the cockpit though. And if I just clatter back and forth out here, making noise, it's bad. I need to find that emergency room, Alessandro. Where is trade? Can I trade? Everything back and forth? That'd be good. Why is this not in an obvious place. They... Jeez Louise, where is this? I trade so infrequently in this game. Movement and exploration. Where are the basic actions listed? Here we go. Trade. Items and objects they want to trade. Exchange the items. Yeah, it's fine, as long as you agree. So I think we can just trade everything. So I guess I'll... But now I'm thinking I'll just give him the prototype rifle and keep the energy charge. At least he's got the sawn off with a couple of shots in it. Although I kind of wish I hadn't reloaded it, seeing as I wound up using the grenade. That I didn't know that the larva was going to show up. I couldn't have known. I couldn't have known. The mechanics passed. So yeah, I guess we give up full auto to trade the prototype rifle for the alien corpse. And that's that. All done. For my second action, I suppose I'll just pass. I'm trying to decide if it's better or worse for me to stay in this room. I think I stay here. At least I've got covering fire, so I can move us both out of here next turn if I have to. So, that's that. Time for the intruder phase. First we move on the time token, and now we're going to draw an event card. Woo! Set the item counter... Set item counter to 0 in each room with a fire marker. Well, fortunately there isn't. Place a fire marker in each room neighboring a room with a fire marker. Okay, that's fine. That actually does nothing at the moment. So, I mean, those of you who follow the series will know that that's my Nemesis card. That one is second only to the door cards. But now we're going to do back development. And what I'd really like to see here is... a blank token, maybe? That would be nice. Difter, it seems to be that trading is basically just any cards and objects and whatever you want in any amount, so long as both players agree to it. It's an adult, so we're rolling for noise. And I guess we're both going to have to roll for noise too, so this is almost certainly going to wind up with an encounter. Soldier first. I think I'd prefer the soldier to be attacked because he doesn't have a serious wound. The mechanic could just be killed here if I'm unlucky. That's a 3. So that's it. Good. That's... Oh no, it's a 2. Damn it! Damn it! I couldn't see it properly on my monitor. Oh. Mechanic, you better roll a 1 or you're dead, buddy. Ooh. Come on, and roll a 1. Please. Oh, it's a 3. I think he's gonna die. Oh, no. Mechanic, why? Well, that's a surprise attack from an adult. Blah! I'm gonna sit here and hum like a sad tune. No, that's Darth Vader. What's the funeral dirge? I've forgotten. Dun, 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 dun. That's still Darth Vader. I don't know. Ah, well, at least the surprise attack misses. Okay. So, mechanic is still alive for the time being. And that's bag development. So, I guess we're into, the cat moves over, and we draw up cards. Now, the question is, do I try to kill this adult, or do I just use covering? I'm going to have to come back this way, though. If I don't deal with this adult now, I'm just going to have to deal with it later. I think. So I might as well just deal with it now. Although I suppose I could use covering fire to get us both into here, and that would actually be... Oh, but the mechanic's going first. Yeah, so here's what I'll do. I'll shoot the alien a few times with the mechanic. Then I'll use covering fire to get us both into here. Although, and then actually that'll cause the soldier to discard a thing, so he can reload his gun, and then we'll go back in there and kill the adult, and at least that'll get the mechanic potentially closer to finding an item to heal that bleeding. No premature Fs in chat. I don't want to see that. We're not giving up until all the doors are closed. And then we'll definitely have to give up. Alright, here we go. 3 cards for the mechanic. And what have we got here? So we've still got my search and ingenuity. We got technical corridors again. Demolition and interruption. Where could we go with the technical corridors that would be useful? Nowhere, really. I haven't really discovered any rooms. We could... Do we have to go to an explored room with the technical corridors, or can we just make something up? Using a room with the technical... Move your character to any other room with a technical corridors entrance. No, so we could just make something up. Just run off to some other random part of the ship. Which might actually, at this point, be reasonable. Where could we go? We could go here. That might be useful. Because y'all know we're going to the airlock. And the soldier got covering fire, which is the card we kept from last turn. I see all effing in chat. I don't think I don't see effing. This sounds a lot worse than what it actually means. The words of Archer. Raise it. Alright, here we go. 4 cards. Show me the shooty cards, please. We got Rest, Full Auto, Search, and Interruption. That's not great. I guess it's better than nothing. Alright, so mechanic plays first anyway. So I guess we'll shoot the prototype rifle, because then at least we can reload it for full ammo when we find one. So I guess I'll play Interruption. Fire the full automatic rifle, which says that if you roll a double hit, you can discard an additional ammo to deal an additional injury. Well, I can't do that because I have no additional ammos to discard. Womp womp. Womp 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 womp. Yeah! Hey! If only I could discard another ammo. So that's 2 damage onto the alien. Oh, if you could just retreat or die, that'd be great. Hey! That might not be useful, actually, now that I think about it. Because this means that it draws an event card, right? To determine the technical... to determine where it goes. And if it gets a 3 or a 4, it's just going to go into the cockpit. Which kind of sucks, because that's where I don't want it to go. Eh? Also, I rolled an encounter, didn't I? Why are there still noise tokens here? Get those out of here. I don't want to see them. Okay, so, event card! We're only paying attention to the top part. 2! Okay, he actually retreats back into the white room, which is still not ideal, but to be honest, I guess it means I was gonna go in there and search for stuff. Meh! You suck, aliens. You're the worst. Alright. Now I need to do something else with the mechanic. Oh, I don't need... Yeah, none of this suits me. God, it's so inconvenient being on a broken spaceship in space full of aliens. Interdimensional aliens. Alright, so we give up demolition to move into the cockpit. I guess I'm going to move in... Should I move in carefully? I can get into that room. Because the cockpit door opened. I could go in there. There could be useful things in there. Tell you what, I'm just going to move in and roll to see what happens, because I could get silence. Yeah! 4! It's not silence, but it's also okay, I guess. Depends on what I do. Might actually go in there now, but that's out of actions for our mechanic. I do have a search card, you see. So if I move in there... If I go quickly, though, I might trigger an encounter, which is bad. But I've got technical corridors. I can't use the technical corridors in combat, actually. So I'd have to get in there and not roll a 3. Or a 4. It's risky, and it might be completely pointless. But the thing is as well, like, if I don't like it, I could just technical corridors out and go to anywhere else with a red technical corridor. I mean, we're going to have to wind up getting here. And I could actually just technical corridors into this engine room, because that's got a technical corridor on it. Chances are, though, I'll bleed to death before any of this is proving helpful. I'm just thinking if I run in there... Oh, if the soldier moves in first, he could protect me, though. Like, the soldier could go in first, and I could just wait here and bleed to death. Okay, this is, the plan has flaws. The plan has flaws in it. That's for sure, it's got flaws. So I'm going to give up rest for the soldier to follow the mechanic in, and now we're going to get to have a nice little story. Actually, I think we had this one last time, and it's really long. So, while I have a quick sip of coffee, chat, you let me know if you actually want me to read the whole story again or just summarize. Because we went through the whole story, I think, the last time. Coffee keeps us awake, keeps us alert, keeps us fighting. Oh, apparently the company is called Sundor Excavations. But we know that's just a cover. So, actually, now that the soldier's in here, he's got one more action, so he could... Alright, chat says summarize is fine. By chat, I mean Eddie. Eddie says a summary is fine. So for those of you that don't remember, or maybe you weren't here for the last time, or maybe you were, but in any case, essentially, the Nemesis disappeared on the outer fringes of space. We discover the Nemesis floating around in space. And then the Nemesis team are recruited for some kind of secret mission because they've encountered intruders and survived. So they become the spearhead of a new secret project. The intruders are multi-dimensional beings born in another dimension. And so our mission is to go and find out more about this other dimension. As part of the elite team, we are put on a super secret research ship filled with clones that are basically our extra-mans from a video game. If we die, we get one more life. Got 3. And then we go into the other dimension, and a critical failure takes place. So, you know, aliens, the intruders, come and kill us all. And that's kind of like when we reappear at the beginning of this story, where we're all confused. We're on the Ariadne, but we've just woken up. We are the first set of extra-mans. I think actually we have 2 clones, right? We have our original bodies plus 2 clones, so 3 lives essentially. Then we lose the first life, so we wake up as the clones, adrift in space. That's the beginning of the story. That's why I like when we find the Nemesis, we're like, we've been here before. Because that was the original ship we were on when we first encountered the intruders. But now we actually all died, and that's how we're back on the Ariadne. We are the 3rd version of ourselves. We're supposed to have all of our memories, but the first time it didn't work. So we lost all of our memories, but the second time it worked better. Cool. So that is that. I do have to actually remember what on earth happens though, in the at the end of the event. Right. So yes. So there's the whole bit where it's like you have two options. Escape to the I dimension. So essentially, we've got the space police coming to get us and destroy us because they're worried about their research and the government secret multi-dimensional interference project being uncovered and all this stuff coming to light, and it would look bad or whatever. They want to wipe us out or perhaps capture us for scientific experimentation. But we don't want that. Basically, I think they're probably just going to blow us up. So we have two options. We either go to the I dimension, which is dangerous because it's full of intruders, but also we don't have to survive there very long because time moves differently in the I dimension. Like lots and lots of time will pass. It's like, it's like that movie Inception, not Inception, the other Christopher Nolan one, Interstellar. Time moves differently around in the other dimension. Although that's on planets, but whatever. You know what I mean. Time moves differently in different places. Or we could try to get into the escape pods and just explode out into space and basically do a Ripley and hope someone picks us up that's not trying to kill us. And last time we voted for the I dimension, and I think we're going to try and do that again. So we're going to do the I dimension, but then of course one other thing does happen, which is kind of a bummer, which I've only just remembered happens. I totally forgot about it. Where is it? Oh, there she is. The Queen Alien appears in the Hibernatorium. She was here the whole time. Hello, humans, I will eat you. Oh, no. So, we've got to get out of the airlock, which is there. And we've got to reach the Theseus module and return with a molting pheromone. So essentially what we've got to do is trick the Queen Alien into opening a rift to the I dimension. So we've got to go out through the airlock to the Theseus module, which is the thing that allows the Ariadne to travel to the I dimension, where we will uncover alien perfume, sexy alien perfume that makes the Queen open up her rift into the I dimension so that we can move through it. We will have to drop cabling in rooms 7, 9, 17, and 21. Oh no, wait. Never mind. There are going to be tokens in rooms 7, 9, 17, and 21. And these represent bits of research, and if I collect them, then this will end better. So we've got event number 7 in the airlock, which is the event we'll have to resolve if we want to recover the Theseus module, and we also need an on-use token. So there we go. And it is a free action to pick up the research equipment, so we have to spend an action to do it, but we don't have to discard any cards. Okay. So that's where we're at. It's not going to be easy, but we'll keep trying. We'll just keep on trying. All right. So the soldiers actually got an additional action. This is resolved. That goes away too. And his action, I think, will be to go and explore this room carefully, because if we reveal something that the mechanic can use, that would be great. To maybe find some way to heal himself. I've also got a search here, and I don't need this covering fire card anymore. So, but if I go in carefully, it means that the mechanic will still have cards to potentially try and heal himself, search the room for useful things, and additionally, he can also use the tunnels there as well to get out of here. The soldier will then be left trapped in the cockpit. But I mean, even if the soldier needs to get through this door here, he can move through the room covered in slime with less of an impact because he's already slimed. So interruption and covering fire to move carefully into here. And of course we put the noise in the only space we can without... Well, we will put the noise out. We actually don't have to put it out yet, because first we reveal the room. So, let's see what's going on in here. Please don't be the nest. That would be diabolical. The engine control room. Oh, it's a yellow room, which kind of sucks, although I think you can find some healing items in here. Oh, please don't let this be like fire or some bullshit like that. Oh, it's slime. Well, that's good, because he's already slimed. He can't be slimed again. It's good that the mechanic didn't get slimed, is what I'm saying. So there's 4 items in here, but the soldier's all out of actions for now, so it's back to our mechanic. So I guess I'll give up. I just realized I only have 3 cards left. So, oh yeah, and the noise. So if I move in there, I'm not really going to have much else useful I can do. I mean, what I can do... So, here's my options, right? I'm going to have to give up ingenuity, I think, to move in there. I mean, of the 3 cards I've got, right? I give up ingenuity, I move in there. And then I can either search the room, hope to find something useful. The soldier might search the room. Maybe we both end our turn in there. Chances are if we end our turn in there, we're going to have an alien encounter because there's noise everywhere. My other option is to basically move in there and then drop both of these cards to just hightail it to another part of the ship. Either way, I'm very likely going to be ending my turn with taking another serious wound, and I'm still going to be bleeding, which is really bad. There is a chance. I mean, what I could do is basically hightail it down to here, end my turn in this engine room, and then basically next turn, I just go straight into here. I pick up the cabling, and then I just head out to the Theseus module right away. I'll only have 1 of the 4 research items, which is bad. However, this research item is locked behind a million doors. This one has an alien guarding it. And this one couldn't be further from the soldier. And the mechanic's probably going to bleed to death before I can recover any of those anyway. So it might well just be the case that this is my best and only shot. So the question is, am I willing to settle for just a 1 research item ending? It probably won't be the ending, by the way. We'll probably have more going on, but... Oof. Also, possibly the mechanic just bleeds to death before anything he is actually able to do anything useful. Do you know what? Let's do it anyway. I don't care. 1 research ending is better than the ending we had last time. So with that in mind, I shall give up ingenuity to safely move the mechanic into the engine control room. And then we shall use our technical corridors and search cards. So we have to give up both of these cards in order to travel through the technical corridors into the engine module down here. And, of course, now I have to roll for noise. And if I roll... I mean, he's also going to have to undergo bag development down here. He's probably going to die. But maybe he'll die sooner rather than later. If there ever was a time for silence, now would be a good time for silence. That's a 4. Okay, which is actually the corridor you guys can't see at the bottom of the camera here, so that's not too bad. Ugh, it's not great. That's not too bad. Okay. So the mechanic survives for now, but of course he has to pass, so he takes one more serious wound. Jum! Arm! You drop one of your heavy items. Oh no, well, I guess we dropped the prototype rifle. After all that work, but, so it's gone. But, the deal here is that, the shotgun still has ammo in it, and the prototype rifle doesn't, so, you know. That's that. Alright, so the mechanic has passed. Ugh. This is a bad situation over here. Bleeding and a broken arm. Alright. Soldier's turn. So, I've kind of left the soldier here. I think I'll probably just do a search and then pass. Next, I'll probably encounter an alien. But, you know, maybe I should just pass before doing a search. Because who wants to be surprised attacked? Not me. I don't want to be surprised attacked. I need to draw my demolition card so I can get through this door. Because I don't really want to run across the top of the ship here just to go down. Although I don't really know where I'm going with the soldier. But the two cards might be safer with the surprise attack. So, yeah, in an effort to avoid but if I need... No, I'll do the search. I'll do the search because I need to draw the demolition card, or else I'm just trapped in here, wasting a turn. And I might find something useful to help me fight an alien or something. It's a slim hope. What do we got? Tools! Well, tools can open doors. Now, I could use these tools to open that door and just accept the surprise attack that's coming to me. The chances are... I mean, the chances are I'm not going to draw a larva. I also forgot how many... I've killed 2 larvae already, but I put one in the bag, so I think there's 1 more larva in the bag. So I could potentially pull a larva, which would immediately infect me if it's surprise attacked, which would be bad. But all the other tokens are not larvae, and there's more of those. So this card is basically useless because nothing else really surprise attacks on 1. So the reason to discard it here would basically be because I don't think full auto is particularly useful right now, and getting rid of it would... Do I want to reload the assault rifle? No, I think I'm going to discard the card to open the door. Yeah, I'm going to do it. At least this way, if I get covering fire, I can just blast my way out of here next turn. Or, you know, I'll just have to suffer the surprise attack. I accept my fate. Alright. Cool. Well, at least we're getting out of here. And that's the end of the player's phase. So, we move this on to 10, and we go straight to event card. Blam! Malfunction. There's a malfunction. Oh, I already had this one already, I think. Well, okay, so this would be now, actually, in the room covered in slime, but I'm pretty sure that can't malfunction. So we'll just skip it. We can't do the monitoring room, it's already malfunctioning, so I guess this alien basically just broke the cabins. And also, adults move along corridor 2. He's going to move back up here into the surgery. And breeders would move, but there's no breeders. So, that's fine. Bag development. This is where a blank would just be a godsend. There's actually not that many tokens left in here. I think I killed a fair number of aliens in this particular one. Oh, please be the blank. Please be. Bag development. Oh, that's not the blank. That's adult. Everyone's rolling for noise. Shh. I can't catch a break. I can't catch a break. Okay. Well, we start with the mechanic. Oh, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. I believe in you, dude. I think that you can do it. Come on, dude. Nope, that's no good at all. Please be the blank. Please be the blank. Please be the blank. Look, I'm not rigging it. Please be the blank. Please be the blank. Please be the blank. Oh, it's an adult. Oh, it's a warning for. Oh, he's just gonna kill me. Oh, I know it. I know he's just gonna kill me, and that's that. And now the soldier's gonna have to fight his way all the way down to that room. Oh, God. Oh, it's a miss. Okay. It's not good, but also small mercies, right? I mean, we're gonna get attacked again as we try to flee at the end of the round. Do we have anything to help with this? No, I used up literally everything. All I can do is shoot at it. I don't really have enough cards for that. I'm probably just gonna have to run away and hope it doesn't murder me. Shoot. Okay. And now the soldier also rolls for noise. And this is definitely going to result in an encounter. 2! That's an encounter. I could have rolled a 4 because of the mechanic. Oh, he couldn't even distract it. Damn it. Stupid. There's only like 3 tokens left in here. Sad bleeding trombone, yeah. God. Mechanic. Yeah, it's another adult. Wow, there's like only a larva and a breeder left in there, I think. Weird alien noises. You can see the soldier way down the other end of the ship. The mechanic's just under the camera here getting eaten. And it's not good. I guess the moral of the story is, in the space horror game, don't split up. But sometimes you need to split up, especially if you're the mechanic and you can move the entire length of the ship with 1 card. Okay. So I guess I'm doing the surprise attack for the soldier now. Scratch. A light wound and a contamination card. I don't love it, but it could have been a lot worse. Okay. And then that's it. Back development's resolved. The cat moves over to the soldier. Everyone draws 5 cards. Ugh. There's a lot of aliens on this ship. Alright. So, we've got soldier going first as well. And I think we do have covering fire in here. We should, I think. So we've got demolition, nerves of steel, taking aim, basic repairs, and search. So I don't actually have covering fire. So I guess... nerves of steel would have been so useful. I guess I shoot at the alien with taking aim. Hope that I can do a couple of wounds to it and it'll run away. Yeah, I could shoot it twice. That's probably preferable to just trying to run. And then I'm going to have to reload my gun as well. So the soldier's probably just going to stand around and fight. Mechanic. We've got search, pyrotechnics, computer skills, fast repairs, and rest. So I think the mechanic's just going to flee. Because like I said, you know, I've got 2 shots with the shotgun here, but if I use 2 cards to shoot it, then I use another card to move. And then I've got 2 cards left to use the Theseus thing. So actually I could shoot at this alien as well. Okay, let's do it. Let's try and kill some aliens before we concede defeat. Because, you know, 1 good swipe from that thing kills him. So if he's got the cards to try and make it run away. I swear to God, though, if I get all the good intruder attack cards with the soldier, who has to go first, and then the mechanic gets eaten because I discarded those cards, we cross. But if the inverse happens, I'll be pleased. So I guess that's the deep joys of this total roller coaster. Here we go. Taking aim with the soldier. So we give up 1 ammo token, and we roll to hit this adult in our space. Dun, 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 dun. Bomb! And that's a miss, but we took aim, so we can reroll. Blam! That's still a miss. Soldier, you're dreadful and deserve to die. Alright, so I guess we're discarding one more. Basic repairs, I suppose. And here's the ammo token. Oh, that's a miss. So, GG, we're all out of ammo. I guess if I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity, I should probably run away. But if I run into the room covered in slime, I'm probably just gonna have another encounter. And oh, it's really bad. Well, anyway, his turn's over, so I guess we're gonna do the mechanic now. Hopefully it's not worse than that. We'll see. Let's give up rest to shoot the adult in our room. Epic showdown between the mechanic who makes things and an alien. Da, da, da. Blast it! That's a miss! That's like rolling a 3 times in a row. Which I guess is the nature of random dice. I hate this. This is making me very upset. Alright, well we might as well try again. So, we'll get rid of that. And we'll spend our final shotgun shell. Hopefully make this thing retreat. I'm gonna give up, I guess I give up search. What else have I got? I'll give up pyrotechnics. I'm not gonna be using that, so discard pyrotechnics. Roll the die. Shoot the alien! Wow, another 3. Amazing. Incredible. All misses. So, back to the soldier. And thanks, Stifter. Yeah, I think that might have been it. I just fired 4 times and hit nothing. And the odds were in my favor. I think to be fair, it's not like rolling a 3 because there's that. It's 50-50. So the odds there were. So yeah, hitting an adult actually is not that great. I think maybe I was thinking my odds were slightly better because I had some of these weaknesses discovered last time. Unfortunately, I didn't get them this time. So yeah, 50-50. So 2 of those shots should have hit, really. But I guess we're giving up demolition to move into the room covered with slime. Noisily. I think that's better than going into the cockpit, because there's another alien down here. I mean, I could go into the cockpit and try to reload, and then potentially take out one of these aliens with my gun. I don't know why I'm in such a hurry. I've still got like 10 turns. But I'm going into the room covered with slime. I can't remember if you do the attack of opportunity first, or if you roll for noise first. Margot! Margot, where are you with your amazing knowledge? This is escaping. I'm doing an escape. A heckin' escape. Before you move your miniature, resolve an intruder attack. Yeah. Okay, so I think you do the attack first, and then you... So, it's actually a miss. It's transformation again. God, I'm getting through this intruder attack deck like mad. So now I'm just gonna have another encounter. It's a 4, which is noise. It's actually this noise token that I put down here earlier when I moved carefully in the very, soldier's first turn of the game. So, that's cool. Nice how things come full circle. That's a little bit of sort of narrative, I don't know, Ludo narrative. coincidence, I guess. Right, so into the bag we go. It's really funny that you mentioned me and bad luck, because if you talk to Michael, he'll swear I have great luck. Hey, it's the blank! What happens when you draw the blank on an encounter? Is it noise out, or is it putting adult in the bag? I feel like... Yes, it's noise in every corridor, that's right. That's fine, because, you know, I'm going to be long gone from here. An adult in the bag is bag development. Yeah, so I think we've only got a breeder, a larva, and the blank in the bag now. All the intruders are out on the board or somewhere. Is that 2 actions for the soldier? No, I think that was action number 1, wasn't it? Run away. Good thing I opened that door last time. Gee whiz. Okay, so I think I keep moving because I don't want this guy to just follow me. So I'm going to play Search, because I want to hang on to Nerves of Steel to move into the storage room as well. And I'll roll for noise again. Come on. Just a little bit of good luck here, please. If I roll danger, the queen's going to come in, and that sucks. I rolled a 4, which is an encounter. So we could get the blank again here. Or a larva, which we'll have to kill, I guess, which we don't have any ammo. So I suppose we'll have to just punch it and hope for the best. We could get a breeder, which would really be terrible. And, that would suck. Dun, 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 dun. It's the blank again. Alright. And that's the end of the soldier's turn. Yeah, right? It's that... All my dice seem to be stuck on one face at the moment, which I hate, because the face the red dice stuck on is a miss. So we're going to have to run with the mechanics. So this is where we basically just pray that we don't die. So we need computer skills. We don't care about fast repairs, but I think I'll give up search anyway, because I'm not going to be doing one. As much as I would love to do a search. Yeah, so we just run into here and pray we don't die. So first off, we're going to draw an alien attack. Miss, 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 miss. Claw attack! Suffer 2 light wounds and gain a contamination card. Okay, well, we are now on the very brink of death. Because we're going to bleed, and that's going to give us a 3rd serious wound. I can't remember if that kills us. I feel like it doesn't. I feel like once we have 3 serious wounds, if we suffer another light or serious wound, we die. Pretty sure that's correct. But either way, not good. Plus also now I have to roll for noise, and I should be okay here, but there's a chance that I roll danger and the alien just follows me, and then I'm super screwed. So come on, show me. I'll take a 4 here, Eddie. A 3, that's fine. Alright, well, this is good news. So for my second action, I'm going to pick up the research. So we got 1 piece of research. I guess the mechanics got it. I presume it's not a heavy item, because obviously I don't have a left hand anymore. It's broken. And then that's 2 actions. Run and pick up the thingy. So we're back to the soldier, and I guess the soldier just passes in this room with Nerves of Steel. I would love to move on, so I'm not next to the queen. But I also don't want to give up Nerves of Steel, because I might have an encounter, and then there'll be a surprise attack, and that's going to be bad. So I think the odds of, you know, getting surprised attacked, or getting moved in by the queen, or getting the queen moving in on me, are roughly equal. So it's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. So I'll just stay put for now. So back to the mechanic who's going to use computer skills to use the room and trigger event number 7. Now this is something we didn't see last time, so this is exciting. So let's have a look and see what we've uncovered. Should remove the noise token. Ralph, it's not the nest. It's the room covered with slime. But this one was put... I did remove this one. I put it back when I rolled danger. Or, not danger. When I drew the blank. When I entered the room with slime. So I had to put all the noise back. Is that what we're talking about? Alright, here we go. Oops. Focus so I can read. Remove... So this is all it says. Event 7. Remove one character from the airlock room. The character can't have any serious wounds. This character can't have any serious wounds. Well... Shit. So what does that mean? Does that mean I just can't do it? Place their model on the time track. Okay, well, I mean, this isn't happening. I've got 2 serious wounds. There's a whole bunch of other stuff, but I'm not going to read it because I can't do it, okay? I can't do it. I don't have the... I've taken too many serious wounds. So... I guess I'll just wait here patiently. And die. Can we have the sad trombone sound effect now, please? Womp womp. Womp 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 womp. Womp womp. Okay. Well then. I guess, I don't know if that was the mechanic's first... second action, actually. I think, yeah, the soldier passed, so that was the mechanic's first action. I've got one more action, but there's nothing in this room. I don't know what to do. The only thing I can think to do is move into this room. I'm pretty much a goner anyway. I'm going to assume that I'm not actually, like, carrying this research. I don't know what happens if you die, but I'm going to go out on a limb here and just assume that if I die with the research, I still kind of count as having it, because there's no rules for like dropping it and other characters picking it up. I'm just having a quick look to make sure it doesn't mention anything. But, let me just take a quick look. So... yeah, it just says they may be picked up as a free action, and the amount of gathered research equipment will impact the story ending. So I guess if I die with it, I'll just drop it in the room and force another character to pick it up. That seems like a fair compromise. Whereas other, you could just, I suppose, collect it with the other story tokens. That seems like that would be the optimal scenario for me, which doesn't feel very Nemesis, does it? So... yeah, I'm kind of tempted to just move into this room here, because if I trigger an encounter or whatever, I'm not really too bothered, because I'm going to die anyway. I'm going to take a 3rd serious wound at the end of this round, and I can't possibly heal myself up, unless this happens to be the emergency room, full of items. And even then, chances are it will be. In fact... if I know Nemesis, this will be the emergency room full of items, and then I'll summon an alien and it will kill me right away. But I might as well do it. This one card isn't going to keep me safe from anything except the larva. The larva is one of 3 things. Oh, fuck it. Let's wait then. We'll just wait here. God damn. Alright. The mechanic passes and takes another serious wound. This could just kill me. If you have 2 serious wounds, you are dead. Body. Only draw 4 cards. Great, cool. I've now got the 2 worst serious injuries in the game. Nice. And... so... this moves on to 9. Intruders attack, but there's no intruder attacks. Fire damage, there's none, so we're resolving an event card. Difter, thanks for checking up on that for me. Glad you got it right. Okay, egg protection. Resolve an encounter for each character who's in the nest or who is carrying an egg. Alright, this is fine. The queen moves along corridor 2, which is okay, because that just means she goes up here to the broken monitor room, away from the soldier. This is actually a pretty good one to get right now, because it's basically nothing happens. So that's a small mercy. Now, in here... what we really want to see is either the blank or the larva. The breeder would suck. There's 4 tokens in here. Well, I haven't accounted for. I don't know what I'm getting. I need to get good at sleight of hand so I can rake this without you guys noticing. Oh, it's an adult. Everyone rolls for noise. Bad news bears. I didn't realize there was another adult in that bag. Okay. Well, we'll start with the soldier because we have to. That's a 3. So he's having an encounter. This one. Blam! Oh, it's the breeder. So I guess I will discard Nerves of Steel so that I don't get surprise attacked. Ah! Just when you thought you'd escape the queen, it was me, Breeder Man! Run away! If I take a serious injury getting away from this guy, I think I'm actually completely screwed. I can't even safely escape using covering fire because I don't have any ammo in my gun. I should have reloaded the gun. But then I wouldn't have had Nerves of Steel, and then I would have taken a surprise attack, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. And then the mechanic has to roll for noise. That's a 2. Okay. Well, not great, because that's where the soldiers gotta go, but it's fine, I guess. At least we can move carefully that way. Alright. That was bag development, so I guess we're back to the turn. So the cat moves on. The mechanic only gets 3 cards because of his body wound. Body damage. Can't believe it's like, oh, if you have a serious wound, you can't do it. I suppose it makes sense, right? Like, who wants to cram themselves into a spacesuit and go out in an airlock with a broken arm while they're bleeding? But, you know. Also, mechanic, there's... what else are you gonna do, buddy? Like, what else are you gonna do? Here we go. We got the great, the contamination card. That's brilliant. Technical corridors and computer skills. Okay, I literally have to dress bleeding this round with 3 cards or I'm totally dead. So that's brilliant. And the mechanic's going first. So essentially, he needs to be rescued in 1 round or he's done. Did I get a search? I didn't even get a search. He's dead. I don't think he can be saved. He's 100% dead. Literally, the only thing I can try and do now is to get the soldier to run over to the mechanic before he dies, so I can benefit from the fact that if I move in there while he's there, I don't roll for him. Oh, yes. Thank you, Difter, for reminding me to remove this noise because of the encounter with the reader. Yes, exactly. We don't want me to die through game mistakes. I think the game will kill me just fine, all on my own. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got the contamination cards, of course I did. Taking in, covering fire, rest, and interruption. I bet this is the emergency room. I'm gonna be so mad. So covering fire would be fantastic here, but I haven't got any ammo in my assault rifle, so it's much over much, really. Although I am kind of tempted to reload the assault rifle and use covering fire, because then I will... or do I have to roll for noise with covering fire? Move yourself and another character within your room if they agree without... Yeah, I think I still have to roll for noise, so I don't think it matters. I was thinking that if covering fire prevented me from rolling for noise, it would be preferable, because if I roll silence or danger, the breeder follows me, which is not a good thing. But I can't really. So I could play rest to scan this contamination card. I'll give up interruption. To move out of here anyway, and I guess we'll check to see if I take a serious wound here. I think this might be GG. Unless, of course, this is the emergency room. Nope, that's a queen-only move. But it's pretty bad. So thank God that that didn't trigger. Emergency room? Question mark? It's the laboratory. Oh, I could discover an alien weakness in here, because I have the alien carcass. That might actually be genuinely useful. It's broken, so fuck it. There's 2 items in here. Do I have a search card? I don't, so I can't even search. It's so sad. There's 2 green items in here. I could potentially have found something to save the mechanic with. But I don't have a search card. So that's fine. And anyway, the breeder might even follow me in here. Yeah, come on. There we go. How many malfunction tokens are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine. Yeah, that's a 1. Okay, that's okay. So I guess, seeing as how I don't have the cards to do anything nice, I'll give up... If I scan contamination and it's infected, I do the infections procedure, right? Which is where I have to shuffle the deck, and if I draw the card again, I die. I think. I don't know if that's a risk. I'm going to have to do that eventually if it's infected. I'm just thinking it might be nice to get it out. I don't know how much more I'll have to do after 7 is resolved, but I know that it didn't say complete the game in round 7, so I can only assume that we'll have to continue on. So it might be worth actually... Well, it's not worth resting now, so I'll give up covering fire, because I'm not going anywhere. Covering fire to move into here, so I don't have to roll for once, because the mechanics there. So at least there's that. Now I'll decide what to do with the rest of the cards. Actually, it's probably better to just use these 2 to trigger the event and get on with it. If I stay here, I'll probably just wind up attracting an alien. And then I'll get a serious wound and then I won't be able to do it. Sorry, contamination card. Alright, well... I don't have any search here either. The laboratory doesn't heal you. If it was the emergency room, I actually could have potentially gotten in there and dressed the room with these cards. But I think... No, I know that the mechanic is dead. Unless... No, there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do to save the mechanic whatsoever, fortunately. So he will die. he'll die. So I guess I should send him to go and die in the laboratory. At least that way his corpse will be there to be analyzed if that opportunity comes up. So I guess I'll discard 2 cards to move carefully into the laboratory. And I'll discard fast repairs to repair it. And next turn he will pass and die. And I'll have to remember the rules for what happens when a character dies during an ongoing co-op game. Which I can't remember. Margot! Margot, where are you? I need you, Margot! Okay. I'm pretty sure someone pops up in like 2 turns or something. I'll have to double check in the book though. Alright, so we're back to the soldier who gives up rest and taking aim to trigger event number 7. And because I don't have a serious wound, I can actually do this now. Think. Alright. Place the model on the time track 2 turns from now, placing the event 9 token and story event marker on its base. So 2 turns from now is event number 7. Yeah, token 9 and a storybook. So this will trigger all on turn 7. I guess I'll just put the storybook to it. So he's basically wandered off out into the space to go and find the Theseus module. Once the marked turn starts, return the character model to the airlock room and go to event number 9. Until then, the player controlling this character cannot take any actions, cannot be affected by events or any other effects. Okay. I'm also going to remove token 7 and this one. And that's it for the soldier for now. I guess he's off wandering about. We shall discard the contamination card at the end of his turn, I guess, because why would we want to hang on to that shit? And then it's back to the mechanic, who can't do anything else because they've got only a contamination card in hand. So they pass, they take a light wound, and they die. So I guess I dropped the research in this room. That was foolish. I probably should have dropped it in the airlock, but oh well, whatever. And now I guess what I should do is to check the rules for what happens when one of the characters dies, because I can't remember exactly what happens, but someone else is going to wake up in here trapped between a queen and a breeder, so that's fun for them. Sorry, mechanic. Died so many horrible ways. Bye for now. If any... Oh, I get to have a corpse. Oh yeah, that was my whole plan, to leave my corpse in the laboratory for future scientists to discover. Perhaps it will be helpful. Who knows? Where's my corpse? That's not the mechanic, that's the scout. Soldier. I don't know if we have a corpse. Mechanic. Oh, that looks like the captain, so I guess it's this. Come on. You're doing so well earlier, buddy. Nope. Nope. They don't want to. It doesn't want to show you. But I can show you. Ah! Now I am a corpse. Okie dokie. If they die on the mission, add 1 red corpse token to the campaign pool. Ooh, to the campaign pool. That probably means I should have been tracking my corpse tokens thus far. Don't worry, it's all on video. So But I'm pretty sure at the beginning of Mission 4, it just says they all come back to life. Because we're essentially using our new set of bodies. All characters died in the previous mission. Yeah. Set up. Same character board, reset action decks. Yeah, so basically they all died and now they've all come back. I mean, the thing is, I think I actually have a few characters that I haven't played yet anyway, like the scout, the scientist. Pretty sure we started off with the pilot and the scout might have played, actually. I know we started off with the captain and the pilot. They died. And then I think the scout might have... No! I'm pretty sure the soldier showed up. And it was the soldier and the pilot. And then the soldier let the pilot die, and the pilot was replaced by the mechanic. So I don't think we've used the scout or the scientist yet. So I'm quite tempted to take the scout, actually. Just, keeping in line with that. Remove the character and all their items from the game. Player controlling this character randomly picks another character not used by any of the players. Place this character on the time track. So actually the scout will show up in 2 turns when the soldier comes back. So we'll basically just do a couple of intruder rounds and move some intruders around. And then the scout will pop up in the Hibernatorium, which will hopefully be empty and not full of intruders. But who can say? Yeah, Difter, the rules for the cooperative game are different. Because you essentially have, like, all of the characters to try and get you to the end of the story mode. They're sort of, like, almost like your lives, in a sense, but then they kind of reset on the 4th mission anyway, so I guess it's more about actually just beating the missions. I mean, they're hard. Like, I've just been doing do-overs, right? Like, I'm pretty sure it says somewhere in the storybook, like, if you fail a mission, you have to start them all over again. So I think the idea was that you would sort of just keep resurrecting characters. But you can only resurrect a character if another character's still alive, right? So as long as they're not both dead at the same time, you're okay. But if they both die at the same time, it's a mission failure. But in the interests of not having to restart the whole series over again every time, and replay the same ones over and over, I just thought we'll just do do-overs for the individual missions. Yeah, there's also a function actually where you can try and revive someone in the surgery. But there was no way the soldier was picking up the mechanic and bringing them to the surgery and reviving them just to walk all the way back down to the airlock control. But Difter, these are our last clones. That was the last mechanic. That was the last copy of Mechanic. Mechanic's dead for good now. Alright, so let's bring in Scout. Where is all my stuff? Oh, I was not prepared to lose anyone. I'm a terrible captain. Blam. Scout. And then I'll just resolve a couple of intruder phases, I guess. Scout. We're all just showing up at the same time. System's booting up for Scout while Soldier walks around the outside of the ship looking for stuff. I decided she's left-handed. There we go. I didn't notice she was drinking a beer before. How have I never noticed that? Alright, cool. So it's actually still round 9. And the players are done, obviously. And so the time track moves on. We resolve an event card. Short circuit. So first off, we're going to move the aliens around. So everyone moves along corridor 4. I think we go through. I think we're supposed to go through in room number. So this alien actually goes into the air ducts. And so we put an adult token back in the bag. This one moves into the cockpit. The breeder moves here into the laboratory. Uh-oh. And the queen smashes this door. It's now broken. Busted door. And it says, place a malfunction marker on each yellow room with a computer, then remove this event from the game. Reshuffle the event stack, including the discard pile. So, take that one out of the game. Uh-oh, I'm actually gonna be in trouble, because I think that's gonna leave me on one malfunction token. I'm pretty sure. How many have I got left? 2. I think I've only got 4, and I'm about to put out 3. No, I seem to have 5. Okay. Is that right, though? There's supposed to be 8 in the game, right? Oh, because he fixed the laboratory. Mechanic, you are the best of us. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. So 2 more malfunction tokens and the ship breaks down completely. Falls apart in space. That's cool. Then it's bag development, I guess. So I guess the only thing I really care about here is drawing a larva or a blank, because then I'm putting more tokens in the bag. So what we've got is the blank, so that's an adult token. Let's go random one from the stack into the bag. And that's it. So then it's the player's turn, nothing happens. So then it's intruder phase. So this moves on now. Onto the 9 space. So let me just double check what triggers when exactly. I think it said next player turn, didn't it? Once the marker starts... Once the marker turn starts... I don't really understand that, because the marker moves in the middle of a turn. Like, a turn begins with the player phase. So I guess... Yeah, that's weird, because... Turn is this, right? Whole thing. Like, the end of the turn is clearly at the end of the event phase, but the time track moves during the event phase. The start of the turn is quite clearly at the player phase, so that phrasing is bizarre. Once the marked turn starts, return the character model to the airlock room and go to event 9. When does the scout wake up then? Maybe she gets to have a turn. Because it's otherwise I'm going to be bringing him back while the marker's still on 8, and it clearly hasn't been 2 turns. Because he went out during the player phase in 9. So I guess the start of a turn is actually really at the beginning of the event phase. But that's weird, because then it says end of turn at the end of the event phase, which is bizarre. Cool. Blah, 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 blah. 2 full turns after this one. For example, if the character dies on turn 13, place a new character at the start of turn 10. The character died on 9, so 2 full turns would actually be turn 6. So a full turn is a player phase followed by an event phase. So I presume we just resolve all of phase 8 and then bring the soldier back at the beginning of the so it's not actually, so yeah, okay, fine. So we're skipping another player phase. This is the round 8 player phase. So we're moving into the event phase, so we're going to move this onto this token, but not yet do anything. And I guess the scout's actually turning up a turn from now. Because 2 full turns from round 9, when this mechanic died, would be 6. So there's no intruder attack, there's no fire damage, so we're just going to resolve another event card. Oh, please don't move the breeder along corridor 3. Fuck my life. If the nest is explored, do something. Oh, I forgot to reset the event deck. Ooh. Yes. Oops, I forgot to reset the event deck. I'll have to draw another event card. Oh, darn. Because the card last time said remove this from the game and then shuffle the event deck, and I didn't do that. So I guess in the interests of, of doing things correctly, I should just reset this deck real quick. Oops. Alright. Cool. Alright, this is, now I get the same card, right? Or something equally. Oh, I should do this in order, actually. Oh, well, that's not great for a scout. That's good. But that's not good. Alright. Uh-oh. Coolant leak. If there's a malfunction marker in the generator room, start the self-destruct countdown. Great! That's cool. I mean, that's not as bad as put 2 malfunction tokens out, but still not super great. I guess I have to turn that off now or the ship's going to explode. I don't know how we get into the... I also don't know how we get into the I dimension once the soldier comes back. So I guess we'll just cross our fingers and pray. Alright, that was event cards. So now we're doing back development. It is an adult, so roll for noise, so nothing happens. Yeah, the scout wishes she never woke up. So the soldier, now it's the beginning of round 9. So I'm going to draw... I'm going to read... Or the beginning of round 7, sorry. So I'm going to read event number 9 and draw 5 cards. I'm going to come back into this room with a freaking alien in it. We got full auto, basic repairs, search, nerves of steel, and search again. So I guess we're going to have to reload our gun and then try and kill this thing. But first, let's read the next part of the story. Yeah, this is all correct. Story time. Everybody's looking forward to story time. Yeah, I'm trying to hide the spoilers for the endings on the other pages here. The Theseus module was overrun, malfunctioning, and on fire. A steel death trap. Nothing we haven't seen before. Sorry, you guys can't see that. The lights are too bright. The character receives a special objective token representing the molting pheromone. Move the time marker to slot 6 of the self-destruction track. When the time runs out, the Theseus module explodes, taking the Ariadne with it. Well, I guess that makes my event card seem a bit less impactful. New task. Defeat the queen and immediately inject her with the molting pheromone. Oh. Rules. The queen must be defeated while the character carrying the molting pheromone is in the same room and has at least 2 action cards in their hand. Then this character immediately discards 2 cards administering the pheromone. Otherwise, the queen dies as normal. Move her back to the intruder bag. She may then reappear again when drawn. Place the ending 1 token on the intruder board. Read the ending 1 immediately after the queen is defeated and the pheromone is administered. I mean, what do you... Well, I guess the scout can get to work on that when she spawns. I don't have nearly enough ammo to defeat the queen and this alien and do all of these things. If I can get to the laboratory and uncover some alien weaknesses, that would be enormously helpful. Alright, but the scout's not even here yet. So let's start with... I guess I'm going to discard full auto because I have no ammo in my gun and I'm not going to be using that. To move into this room here. And... Oh, I need a special objective token. I don't even know what that looks like. I guess it can be this exclamation mark. I can't even remember what that is. There you go. This is now my special objective token. You know what this token is used for in the game. Say so in chat. Or leave a comment down below. Alright, so now I have to roll for noise. And I'm definitely going to encounter an alien. Oh god. First I actually have to roll... Maybe I should just reload my gun and try and kill this adult. So I can move safely in here. If I roll danger, that breeder's coming back. Yeah, I think actually I'm better off just reloading my gun and trying to shoot this adult. I'm still probably going to give up. I don't really want to give up search. I'll give up basic repairs to use the energy charge to reload the gun. So I'm going to take an attack of opportunity from the... I think this is a better option than just trying to run in here. If I roll danger, actually they both come in, which would be an absolute nightmare. It's just not worth the risk. So that's 5 ammo back into the assault rifle. And I take an attack of opportunity. Scratch. Suffer a light wound and gain a contamination card. Okay, well, now I'm getting a lot of contamination cards, which I don't like, but... that's life. Okay, and now I guess we're going to discard full auto to shoot at the alien. I'm not going to use it as a full auto card, though, because I really don't want to blow all of my ammo here. So... Come on, wound tokens. Come on. So that's the one I'm shooting. It's for there. And we roll the die. It's a miss. So I guess we just try again. We've only got 3 cards. Oh, my search cards too. What a bummer. That's a hit. And we dealt 1 injury, so we get to do 2. Oh, please just retreat or something. No. It's just still alive. I guess we shoot again. Come on, Mr. Soldier. Where's the die? Come on, buddy. That's a miss. So, what is that? 3 shots? I reloaded. And then I guess I fired 3 times. So I should be down to just 2 bullets. That sucks. I guess I have to shoot again. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. That's 3. I'm down to 1 bullet left. I'm gonna need to definitely go into storage and get some ammo and shit before I fight the queen. 4. He's dead. Alright. I mean, now I'm just stuck here, and I'm almost definitely going to encounter an alien in bag development. So, I don't really know what the point of that was, but... Alright. So the time track moves on. And I guess... I don't know if she should come back at the... I guess she comes back at the beginning of round 6. This time track moving in the middle of what is essentially a turn is so weird to me. Actually, does the time track move on, or is it... Well, it's the self-destruction track that moves on, actually, right? So that's great. So 5 turns to kill the queen. That doesn't seem like enough time. Yeah, Difter, I'd love to analyze both the corpses in the lab and also stop off in storage and pick up some ammo and stuff. I don't know if there's going to be time for that before the ship blows up. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm going to get an encounter in here during bag development, and that's going to murder me because I've only got 1 ammo left. So I think I might be screwed, but, well, you know, I'm going to hang in there. We've made it this far. So, you know, you never know, right? Speaking of which, event time. Alright, so actually the breeder moves along corridor 4. So it actually just kind of goes up into the generator here, which is okay. Adults don't move, so that one in the top corner that you guys can't see is just going to hang out there. Queen also goes along corridor 4, so she kind of goes off over here, which is okay, I guess. Set item counter. So this is actually consuming fire again. So that's fine, because there's no fire, so that's actually okay. So that was actually a bit of a light relief. What we need here is the blank. A larva would be okay. The adult or any adults is a problem, because then we're going to have to roll for noise. That's an issue. It's an adult. Okay. So here's our soldier rolling for noise. He's going to have an encounter and is going to suck. 4! Ah! So lucky! You lucky man. Okay. So I guess the cat moves on to the scout. The scout spawns in here and draws 5 cards. And the soldier also draws 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, the scout just basically what she needs to do. The queen's here. We need to just... I don't know, either go over to storage and pick up a ton of shit, or else try and find a room that can help us to kill the queen, basically. Because we're not going to be able to do it without grenades and ammo and shit, you know. 1 assault rifle shot and 4 energy rifle shots are not going to cut it. So we've got adrenaline, perform a shoot action and draw a card, or perform an escape action and draw a move action card. That's both really good. Demolition, which is pretty standard. The demolition card just destroy doors. Search is good. Rest and scavenge. Reduce the item counter by 1. You can perform this action even in a room with the counter is 0. Draw 2 item cards of this. So we can scavenge. Basically, it's a search that costs 1, but we can do it in empty rooms. So we can go into storage and do that. So I'm pretty sure that she's going first anyway. I'm pretty sure that's going to be our plan. Let's see what the soldiers go. Hey, Kate, thanks for joining in, man. Yeah, we're hanging in there by a thread. It's tough. And thanks for the happy trombone noises, Eddie. Yeah, we're still in the game for the time being, but we've basically got to go hunt this queen alien, and things are not looking super great right now for that purpose. But we've got to kill the queen. That's our objective. If we can kill the queen, I think we've done it. I'm pretty sure we go on to ending 1. But we've only got 5 turns to do it, and then the ship explodes. So, not a whole lot of time to kill the queen. Also, I can't remember if I've ever actually managed to kill the queen alien. I feel like we might have done it once in one of the series. Maybe we killed a breeder? I'm not sure. But it's really, really, really hard to kill the queen alien. But we have got the soldier and the scout, who are the 2 most shooty characters. And the soldier's about to discover 2 alien weaknesses, I think. Well, I mean, probably he won't, because he doesn't have enough cards right now to do it, but we'll try to discover the alien weakness. Alright, so we've got demolition, full auto, basic repairs, contamination, and interruption. So, I mean, I think clearly we don't risk encountering an alien, so we move carefully in there. It just probably means that we will encounter an alien at the end of the round. I wish I had Nerves of Steel. I just gave it up, which is kind of a bummer, but... yeah, so we'll give up Demolition and Interruption anyway. I'd like to just run in there, but with four of the corridors, with 3 of the 4 corridors in noise off, I feel like it's just not worth it. And then actually for my second action, as a free action, I'll pick this up. It's a bummer actually that I drew this Contamination card, because it just occurs to me that if I had one more card, I could analyze this and then move into the storage with the Scout, which would be safer, and probably a better use of time. Because if I stay here, like what I could do is I could analyze something and then move on. So maybe I don't move carefully. No, the risk is too great though. If I roll a 1, 3, or 4, I'm in so much trouble. Discovering an alien weakness could be completely pointless or super clutch to killing the queen, you know? That's what I'm thinking, like... my concern, you know, is, oh, God, this game, it's just risk management. It's just putting out fires and risk management. Because if I end my turn here with 4 noise tokens, I'm almost certainly going to have an encounter. So I'm probably not going to have time. I don't have the resources left to fight more alien. I don't really want to encounter an alien in the room next to the storage area, which is basically my last hope for finding ammunition and equipment to take on the Queen. So I'm kind of thinking maybe I just run in here, and then if I encounter an alien, I'll just hoof it. Whereas if I move in cautiously, I can examine a body and then end my turn here with no cards in hand. Then I'll encounter an alien, I'll get attacked, surprise attacked, and then I'll have to hoof it anyway. Although, to be fair, I could draw... Do you know what? We will do it. We'll do it this way. Because I'll probably draw Covering Fire. So I'll probably get surprised attacked. Then hopefully I'll draw Covering Fire. I probably will, and I can use this 1 more ammo to get out of there safely. Yeah, we'll do that. So, anyway, I picked up the research, and then that's his 2 actions. So we're on to the Scout. Oh, the Scout should have gone first. Oops. Does that change my mind about anything? It doesn't. Actually... Does it? Yeah, it might do, actually. Hold on. Let me put Mr. Man back. He hasn't revealed any new information, so it's pretty easy to undo his turn. All he did was cautious move and pick up a thing. So, Scout's supposed to go first anyway, because what she could do is move straight through to the laboratory and actually help with this stuff. Unfortunately, I don't have the card that moves around silently, which is upsetting. But I'll give up Demolition and Rest. Move carefully into storage. We'll put out a noise token in the second corridor here. And then I can... This still feels bad. I was thinking I could move into the laboratory with her, and then the soldier would be able to move in without even rolling for noise. But now I'm thinking if I do that, I'll be giving up search and scavenge. I can't search this room anyway, though. could scavenge it. Then I could run into the laboratory, which would probably be dumbass. Oh, but okay. Well, what I'll do actually is I'll give up search and scavenge to scavenge the storage room, and then I'll use her last card to move in there when the soldier's already in there. And that, I think, is probably the best way around of doing it. Alright, so we got 2 red cards here, which are energy charge and smoke grenade. So we take the energy charge, yeah, because we just need the ammo. Alright, cool. And then the soldier just continues his thing. So he discards 2 to move in safely. And then second action is to pick up this doodad. Then the scout gives up adrenaline. She's got no cards in hand, which sucks, but she moves in here. Doesn't have to roll for noise. Why does she come in here? I guess to help protect the soldier. He's also got, or maybe she can use cards to pick up and examine the body next turn. She's also got, if he draws covering fire, he can get them both out of there, just as easily as he can get himself out. And also, I mean, he's going to have an encounter if he stays in there anyway, chances are. So, regardless, we're going to have an encounter in that room. So, at least this way, we're not going to have potentially 2 encounters. Because she would have to roll for noise in here on her own. And if she had to do that, we could wind up with 2 aliens, which would be bad. Cade, I mean, it's really interesting that you asked that question. Kate asks, how is Untold Stories compared to the core set? Because basically, my favorite thing about Nemesis is completely absent from Untold Stories, which is, of course, the trader mechanic, or the sort of secret objectives mechanic, or mechanism. But I'll talk about that later. For now, let's give up these 2 cards to research this alien corpse and reveal a secret alien weakness. And we'll get rid of the contamination card as well, because that sucks. And we're probably going to get surprise attacked. But here's the alien carcass secret weakness. Please, 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 please be something great. Vulnerable to energy. An energy weapon that deals 1 wound deals... Okay, that's fantastic. That's basically the best one. Thank God for that. Okay. And that's it. So I guess I'm moving on both of these tokens. They actually are completely in alignment, so I don't know why I left this one out. That's really bad. But I think it was worth it just to get vulnerable to energy. But now I basically just have to rush over there, blast her, and cross my fingers, and hope that whatever encounter I have here isn't too bad. Start with an event card. Hunt. So we got the breeder moving along corridor 3, which is bad because he's now away from me, and the queen moving along corridor 3 as well, which is also kind of bad, although she's kind of coming closer to me. Move every adult not in combat to a neighboring room with a character if possible. Otherwise, move it to the room with the lowest number. So actually, this guy just wanders back into the cockpit. He just kind of likes to hang out, just going back and forth. Okay. And that's only adults, so these 2 don't move. Yeah, Difter, that was absolutely clutch. That was really, really lucky. So I think now I'm going to do bag development, but I think my sort of next plan really is just move safely in here. I'm kind of tempted to just go and try and take on the queen with what I've got. I'll give this energy charge. The soldier will reload the assault rifle in between the 2 sets of ammo. Hopefully that will be enough to kill her or die trying, because I think if I delay too much longer, I'm just going to run out of time. Maybe there'll be something in here useful I can find. If I get any search cards or anything, we could search this green room before we leave. I'm just not sure if it's worth spending another round in here when she could, like, go away. Or potentially even retreat off the board, which would be really bad. Because then I'd have to just, like, try and encounter aliens until I found her. So here is bag development. It's a roll for noise, so we're pretty fucked. So there's also this factor as well. Here we go. Rolling for noise. Scout, actually. And that's a 3. You guys probably can't really see it too well, but that's an encounter for sure. Alright. Uh-oh. If this is the larva, we're gonna have an alien baby. That had occurred to me. Pretty sure there's still a larva in here. Well, actually, not 100%. Oh, it's the blank! This is an encounter, so I put the noise back. Phew, that was extremely lucky. Alright. Wow. So the cat moves us back to the soldier. We're going to drop to 5. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 5 for the scout. Soldier. So, soldier's got rest, search, contamination, nerves of steel, and search again. So he's a card down. Scout's got basic repairs, interruption, reconnaissance, suppressive fire, and search. So let's just have a quick look at these because I don't think you guys have seen these actually on the series before. Basic repairs is our standard repair card. Interruption, we know how that works. It's not particularly useful. Story mode until it is. Move to any neighboring room without making a noise roll. Well, that's great because we can actually go into here, I think, with reconnaissance without running the risk of pulling the queen in. So we can at least pause and see what this room is. I'd be more comfortable if someone had demolition, though, just in case that's a door token over there. Discard 1 ammo, move yourself and one other chosen character within your room without triggering intruder attacks. So that's basically covering fire. Which is also great. I mean, it might be worth... Can I use covering fire even if there's no intruder in the room? Because then I could move both of us for the price of 1 card, which would be clutch. And a search card as well. A blank always goes back in the bag, Difter. There's always a blank in the bag, so there's always a slim ray of hope. A slim ray of hope. Okay, so the question is, do I search this room at all before I leave? Do I search this human corpse? It's going to cost me 1 card to pick it up and another 2 cards to search it. So basically all of the soldier's cards this round would be spent looking at that other alien weakness. Oh, Difter, don't tell me that, buddy, man. Like, you gotta put that card back in because the blank back in the bag. The game does not need to be any harder than it is already. I think let's research the corpse. We've still got... This is turn 4. We've still got 3 full turns to go and fight the queen. So I'm actually going to drop 1 card to pick the corpse up and 2 more cards to search the corpse. And I'm going to assume that I can actually give up an ammo to move us together as well. So there's 3 cards. Discard the mechanic. In death, hopefully he will help us to discover something useful. So that's the egg weakness, which we're not going to be able to get because there isn't even any eggs and I haven't found the nest. Oh god, I hope these aren't the nest. Look, if an adult intruder attacks you with a bite, it deals a light wound. Oh, that's useless. Damn it, mechanic. Oh well. I think it was worth a shot. It could have been something else useful. I don't know. Okay, so the scout. Actually, we could just use our last card to follow her, I suppose. So let's use not basic repairs. Let's use interrupt and reconnaissance to move into here without making a noise roll. Don't be nest. Comms room. Well, that's pretty useless. I hope it's not on fire. Oh no! Here comes the queen. Right? That's like if there's an alien adjacent to you, just move it into your room, right? Pretty sure that's what that is. I guess. If there is an intruder, well, that's yeah. If there is an intruder in the neighboring room, move it to this room. if there's more than one, move them all. Well, there isn't. It's just the queen. So, hello. Oh, hi. Don't worry, guys. I have a plan. I'm gonna play suppressive fire to move back to the room with the soldier in it. I'm not ready to fight the queen yet. The good news is she's right next to me, though. So I can actually, like, quite easily get to her now. So I'll give up one ammo token and I'll move back into here, where we shall prepare to go and fight the queen next turn. So I'm out of actions. It's the soldier's turn. He's got one card left, Nerves of Steel, which I'm pretty sure I should hang on to. Because I'll probably have to have an encounter at the end of next round. So I guess he'll pass. I don't really want to give up Nerves of Steel in case I get an encounter here, and then I have to oh, I might have had to roll for noise an extra time last turn and forgotten to do it. Oh well, can't go back now, it's too late. I forgot. No, I don't want to waste any more cards next turn though. So I guess I'm going to give this one up to trade with the scout and take the energy charge. And I'll also discard that and pass. The scout's got 2 cards left. So I guess I'm going to do a search and I'll just hang on to the last card so I don't get larvaed. So I guess we're searching green items. Lamp. Bandages and synthetic food. I think we take the synthetic food because that gives us like 1 extra card, which could be really useful. Where, like, I don't usually take the synthetic food, but I mean, the bandages are great for healing a serious wound or getting rid of... Well, actually, to be fair, we could get rid of both of the soldiers' light wounds, so let's take the bandages. We'll get rid of the... Can I use the bandages on the soldier if I'm the scout? Do I have to, like, give them to him? Pretty sure I can just use them on him, right? Like, item actions. Discard the required number of action cards from your hand to perform the item actions. Heal all light wounds. But is that target character, or does it have to be on myself? Uh-oh. I don't know. I feel like it might have to be on yourself, because rules is written. It seems to indicate that. Damn it. Then I'm gonna have to spend more time giving him this shit. And the longer I wait around, the more likely I'm just gonna get an encounter in here and get killed. Yeah, Cade. Bag development's a bit tricky. It's helpful if you have the stretch goals box because they give you these extra cards. But if they don't, I'm pretty sure you can probably find these online somewhere and just print them off. Or just type it up yourself and print it off. This is super helpful to have. It's a real pain that they didn't put those in the set. This bag development's really annoying. What's annoying about bag development is it's the exact same process as an encounter, except the tokens trigger completely different things. So during bag development, you draw a token and then have to check it. During an encounter, you draw... yeah. Eddie says, I think you can if you're in the same room. Great, good enough for me. Thanks, Eddie. So in that in mind, I'm just going to give up basic repairs, I guess, to heal the soldier with the bandages. Why not do it now? Yeah, and potentially save getting a serious wound. Lamb. Done. End of the round. Move on the token. Check the things. Draw an event card. Alright. Oh, that's bad. This is all bad. Okay. To start with, the breeder comes in here. And the queen bugs off over here. God damn it, Queenie. That's kind of the opposite of what I wanted to happen. Then it says, each character with a larva on their board dies. Every character draws 4 cards from their deck and scans all drawn contamination cards. If they have at least one infected card, put a larva on their character board. And discard the drawn cards. That's bad. That's bad because I needed covering fire to get out of this room. Hopefully one of us will get suppressive fire or covering fire to get out of this room. But I'm worried that if I spend too much ammo doing this, I'm not going to have the ammo to take out the queen. Which is bad. I'm being punished for being lenient with the bandages. Alright. I might actually get the card back around again. So, I mean, we know that the scout doesn't have any contamination cards, so we're just going through, because it says every character does this. So, we're just going through the process because we have to. So we got reconnaissance, demolition, scavenging, and interruption. Well, that's good because we didn't get suppressive fire, so hopefully we'll draw it next turn. And for the soldier, we've got covering fire and taking aim, which is a bummer because we wanted covering fire. What we don't want here are any contamination cards. I guess if I scan the contamination cards, though, I can... Well, it says discard drawn cards, so I guess I don't even get it out of my deck, which frickin' sucks. Hegger, stop it! Stop it! There's still hope. There's still hope. There's not a lot of hope, but there is a small amount of hope. Alright, here we go. Actually, if I could just... Provided they're not infected, if I could draw 2 infection cards, that'd be great. Nope, well, I got 1. Alright, well, fingers crossed this isn't infected. And also shows up on the green screen, I guess. What did I do with the scanner? I kind of put it away because I didn't think I'd need it. Oh my god, here it is. Dun 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 dun. Scanned a card. Show me the truth. The truth is I'm clean and free and definitely not infected, right? Phew! It's feud! It's Serid. Imdefeud! I'm not infected. Or maybe the infection's on the other card. Anyway, we discard all of these. And now we have to do bag development. I guess I don't have to... Do I have to roll for noise if there's an intruder in the room? I don't, do I? Like, this is bad enough already? I think we checked this already, didn't we? So actually, an adult here would be great. It is an adult. But I can't roll for noise because they're both in a room with a thing already. So, fingers crossed. I've discarded covering fire, haven't I? So, the cat moves on. The scout draws 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If this is suppressive fire, I'm in trouble. It's not, thank God. I shouldn't have looked at that, I know. It was just easier then. Actually, I could have done a dramatic reveal with the hand, I'm sorry. That would have been better. Alright, so we've got suppressive fire, so at least we can get out of here. And adrenaline, actually, which is also pretty good. Alright. This just says no roll. Yeah, no roll because we're in a room with aliens, so we checked that earlier. 1, 2, 3, 5 cards for the soldier. Please, no contamination. No contamination. No hit either, but the scout's going first, which is actually perfect. Problem is, she hasn't really got any ammo, but we do have search. So we discard suppressive fire, discard 1 ammo, move us both into here. And then I think we do a search, just in case we find ammo in here. Occasionally you'll find ammo in the yellow rooms. I don't really want to give up another card, but also I have to take an action. And I don't want to move into where the queen is yet. So we'll take that down, and we'll have a look for Ammo would be ideal. Ammo, please. Or a grenade, maybe. Something explosive. Duct tape! Great! Alright, it's the soldier's turn. So, the thing is, I'm super short on ammo. So my question is, do I move into here and fire my one remaining shot and then reload, running the risk of taking a nasty attack from the queen? Or do I reload now in the hopes that 5 ammo will be enough to kill her? I think I reload now. I think voluntarily taking an attack from the queen is stupid. Because it feels stupid. If I had given the duct tape to the soldier, he could activate his armor. But I really don't want to stand around in this room. Activating armor. What does the armor do again? I think it's really good. You may discard this card after an intruder attack to ignore that attack. That's really good. I should probably give this to the soldier and activate the armor. But then I'm waiting a whole nother round. I have to go through another event phase, another... Queen could leave again. She could move into this room, which would suck. What do you think, chat? Do we take a turn? My inclination right now is to reload the assault rifle. And then just running guns blazing. And then just leave everything else up to fate. I mean, the fact is, we're probably not going to hit the queen. Like, it's only a 1 in 3 chance of even hitting her, which sucks. And she can suffer so much damage. But I don't really see what benefit I can get from waiting in here, really. There's only one more item to find. And then I'm just going to have to go in anyway. The armor would be really good, though. Thing is, if I spend too many cards in this room, I don't have a search, do I? I do, actually. I suppose the soldier could do one search. Now, let's just reload him. So I'll give up basic repairs, reload the assault rifle, back up to full. We move in and we've got 3 bullets. We're probably going to get mauled to death by the queen, but... I mean, I'm going to rue not getting that armor, but... You know what, like... If I miss with these 3 shots, or I don't get her sufficiently damaged, where I can take 1 attack and then kill her, I'm probably wrecked anyway. So the energy charge is gone. And we give up the rest to move into this room here. Please don't be... I don't know what this room would be, actually. It's the fire control system. Hey, if they were weak to phosphorus, that would be great. Please don't be on fire. Actually, I don't know. Would I mind that? Oh, it's broken. 1 more broken token and the ship's done. I'm just saying. Any more malfunctions and none of this will matter. Because then I'll put out the final token. Or is it when I go to put out a token? Is it when all 8 tokens are on the board? Or is it when I go to put out a token? Anyway, whatever. That's the end of the soldier's turn. So I guess we We discard rest, move in as well. Nobody's rolling for noise because there's already models. And then I guess we give up basic repairs to shoot the queen with the scout. Three wounds! Amazing start. Oh, Scout, I love you. You're the best. Where have you been all my life? Oh my god, if she retreats, though. So mad. Well, she's got 7. Alright. So back to the soldier man. He's going to give up search, I guess. So, here's what I'm thinking. This might be a terrible idea. Tell me what you guys think, okay? I've got full auto. If I discard this, I perform a shoot action. So I could discard this second, right? So I could shoot first and then discard this. I'd get rid of 4 ammo, but I deal an additional wound for every 2 ammo I discard, even if I miss, right? Which means that I do a minimum of 4 damage with this card. Because I do 2 wounds for discarding 4 ammo, an additional wound with the assault rifle because I did at least 1 wound, plus an additional wound for vulnerable to energy, right? So I think maybe we shoot once with discarding demolition, because this only gives us ammo for every 2 additional... Oh wait, perform a shoot action. Deal 1... No, wait, we need to go full auto now. So actually, I think we just go full auto and deal 4 wounds, right? We lose all of our ammo, but that gives her 7 wounds, which feels like pretty good odds, and then the scout can do 1 more attack if she has to, and then if that's not enough, I think I might be fucked. Yeah, Difter, exactly, 4. I feel like that's pretty good odds. I mean, if I attack 1 at a time, let me think. If I do my 3 attacks, the thing is I've only got a 1 in 3 chance of actually... Because the thing about the assault rifle is, it's a minimum of 4. It could be 5 or even 6, right? Depending on what I roll. But if I attack with these 3 cards, odds are I get 3 or 4 anyway. Right? Because if I hit with the 2, I do 4 damage. If I hit with the 1, I do 3 damage. Oh, so maybe actually the odds... Because then I'd be left with 2 ammo. Ugh. Yeah, because the thing is, I've got 3 cards, and it's a 1 in 3 chance of hitting her, right? So odds are I do 3 or 4 damage with all of these cards. I mean, it doesn't really matter much, because I'd have 2... Oh, I need to have 2 cards left over to do the pheromones, though. The scout has +1 weapon damage? Not on her thing. So if the scout hits, she does 2. And if she... I mean, if the scout hits, she does 2 or 3. And if she misses, she just misses. I'm still tempted to do the full auto, though. Because I need to have the 2 cards left in hand to administer the pheromones. I mean, the thing is, chances are... The odds are, even if I have 2 ammo left over, the odds are with 5 bullets I hit with 1 of them, right, with the soldier. But you never know, I could get lucky and hit with more. Oh my god, it's all about what is this card and the second one I draw when I shuffle. Guys. Oh god. 7 wounds. I mean, the thing is, there's 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s in there. The thing is, there's no noise. And even if there was noise, I wouldn't be rolling. Like, and all the aliens are miles away. So the odds of actually I could survive one queen attack, unless the event is dreadful, because the event could be the event where she summons a friend. But the thing is, I think statistically it doesn't really matter whether I go full auto now or not. Statistically, it works out about the same. What are you talking about, Harris? Yeah, the thing is, Eddie, exactly. There's a chance as well, without full auto, I just miss everything and then never do any damage. I suppose I could unload into her as well, and if worse comes to worse, I might even get suppressive fire with the scout and be able to withdraw somewhere. I'm going to withdraw up here. You never know, this could be the armory. We could find more ammo. I think I do it. I think I play full auto. Fuck it. We play full auto. We're gonna roll the die. I discard all 5 ammo. Because I perform a shoot action. Oh wait. Discard all ammo from the assault rifle to perform a shoot action. You deal 1 additional injury for every 2 ammo discarded, even if you miss. So actually, the way I read that is that if I discard 4, I do as much extra damage as if I discard 5, right? So I can do 1 shoot action before doing full auto. Oh, but then I don't have the 2 cards left. That's probably fine. No, because if I don't have the 2 cards left when I kill her, I have to kill her again. So actually, it's full auto now or nothing. Yeah, it's full auto now, or end a turn anyway. So I might as well go full auto now. Alright, here we go. Oh, please, please, please give me the 2. I would love to have the 2 targets again. Nope, it's actually a miss. So I do 4 damage to her. So I'll give her the 5 and take back the 1. So she's got 7 on her. So it's this card. And 1 more card. Alright, chat. Yeah, Kate, if I kill her, but I don't have the cards in hand to use the pheromones, I actually have to kill her again. I'm sure that's what it said in the mission log. Bear with me here. The queen must be defeated while the character carrying the molting pheromone is in the same room and has at least 2 action cards in their hand to administer the pheromone to the dying queen. Otherwise, she dies as normal. Put her back in the intruder bag, and she could reappear again. So yeah, this is actually the only way to do it. Either I kill her now, or else I have to like retreat and buy myself more time, I guess. I mean, the scout could still attack with her final ammo, because the soldier has 2 cards in hand. But if the soldier used these 2 cards, there'd be no point in killing her. Oh, I seem to have gotten the event card stuck in the attack deck. I want you guys to be complicit in this as well, so call out. Someone call out a number in chat. First one, call out a number. Oh, I'm so tense. This could be it. We could win right here. Or it could be devastating. 4. Alright, Eddie. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's not a good start. No. That's 9. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, she lives. Well, so the question now becomes, does the scout shoot with her final card. Well, actually, I've got adrenaline, so I can perform a shoot action and draw a card. But I don't really see the point in that. I can also perform an escape action and draw a card, although I don't really see the point of that. So the question is, do I shoot with the hopes of doing more damage and potentially killing her again? Or do I hold on to this ammo in the hopes of getting suppressive fire and allowing us to withdraw next turn? I think we shoot, right? It's gotta be shoot. We gotta... I mean, we can play adrenaline to shoot and draw a card, although I don't really know what the point of drawing a card is. We might as well. Come on, Scout. You did it for me once before. You can do it again. I believe in you, Scout. That's a miss. Sugar. Alright, this is bad. Because now we've got no ammo. At all. The card we drew is Search. I don't know what to do here. We're gonna have to retreat somewhere. I guess we retreat up here in case this is a red room. There's not really much point going back to the comms room because there's only one item in it and it's yellow. Shoot, shoot, don't shoot! Thanks, chat. Yeah, I mean, that could have done it. Like, she just drew 9 health as well, so we could have actually killed her if, I mean, theoretically killed her with 3 wounds there. I mean, that would have put 10 on her. So she's very close to dying. We could also actually go down here. It doesn't really matter. Point is, I guess we're both... I mean, we might as well leave. I guess if we go down here, we could pick up this research, too. So, action number 2, I guess, is escape into here and hope the attack's not too bad. Because if I wait in the room with the queen, I'm just going to wind up getting attacked by her anyway. So let's hope this room's not on fire or something bad. But first, Frenzy. All characters in the room who have at least 2 serious wounds die. Any other characters in this room suffer a serious wound. So we both take a serious wound. That's extremely bad. That's possibly the worst card I could have drawn. Cool. This did not come up well for me. So I guess we'll do the scouts first. Melted. Well, at least she's not slimed. If this was on the soldier, I would have been in real trouble. This next room has a slime token on it, though. Trouble. This is the soldiers. Arm. So he's got to drop a heavy item. Well, he's only got 1, so it's fine, I guess. I mean, it's not fine. Could be worse, right? Okay, so now we're over here. Oh, that's the malfunction token. Time to read if the ship explodes. I did not think about that. I forgot about that. Oh god. More on malfunction tokens on page 17. I mean, why would they give you 8 if you can't put them all out? Yeah, there are 8 in the game. If you're instructed to place 1 and there are no more, the ship is destroyed. So the ship's still in one piece. There are also 4 items in this room, so pray it's a red room. Oh, it's the emergency room. Well, at least we can treat our wounds. Well, no, it's malfunctioning. But I mean, there are 4 items in it, so at least I can find some of those, I guess. Now I roll for noise. That's a 2. Oh, you guys can see it there. Which is okay, I guess. Not ideal. So I guess the soldier retreats. See, I don't really want to... So that's the end of the scout's turn. I don't really want to retreat to the same room because it's not red. But I don't really want to go up here in case that's a malfunction token. You know? Yeah, exactly, Difter. The scout's going to search for bandages so that she can go and punch the queen. I mean, that would be suicide. Punching the queen alien is absolutely suicide. Um, so we're back on the soldier anyway. We've got demolition and search. So I think we just use demolition to flee up here and hope this is a red room. Because I'm not going to find weapons in the green room, and without weapons I'm screwed. Retreating back here puts me in a yellow room. Retreating in here I have to get rid of a card, so I think we just gamble and hope this room is good. Otherwise, I mean, I guess we can go all the way back up to the cabins, which is a yellow room with which is a white room with 3 items. At least we know there's going to be some items in there. So, demolition to retreat into here. It's 2 turns left as well. So we start off by checking the room. It's the armory. I feel like this is where it was before as well. Please, 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 not malfunction. Please, not malfunction. Well, GG. That's it. Thanks for playing. It's important to remain calm and, calm and, it's just a game. We're playing for fun. We're having fun. It's just a board game. It's a fun time. God damn it. That was so hard. And to find the armory and then just get kicked in the balls like that, it's so upsetting. Oh, I'm not actually mad. I'm not actually mad. I'm not mad. I'm not frustrated. God damn it, that's really hard. It's really, really hard. This was so close. Yeah. Oh my god. I mean, um, yeah, actually, Kay, to be fair, before I probably went ahead and revealed all that stuff, I should have revealed the Queen's attack card. I'm sure that, it wouldn't really have been much of anything, but, for what it's worth, claw attack. Suffer 2 light wounds and gain a contamination, so still not great, but we would have lived. I mean, frustratingly, both of the cards actually on top of the deck were 3s. And I can't remember which of these 2 was the deck, but possibly, Eddie, if you picked a 1 or a 2, we might have actually killed the queen. Possibly, I don't know for sure. There's a little bit of uncertainty just to haunt you. Yeah. But, oh my god. I can't believe it. Just as we found the armory. If the scout hadn't gone down, actually, if the scout had gone up instead of down, but I mean, the thing is, I chose that room because it had the research project in it, which I think was a reasonable choice. Like, and if that had been anything but a malfunction token, like, how many malfunction tokens did I get? Like, it's ridiculous, actually. In addition to the event that causes malfunctions, look at that. This is just really bad luck. Look at that. I got 5 of them. That's crazy unfortunate. Like, that's such bad luck. But I seem to have such... Oh no, look, 6! I had 6 of them. I must have fixed, like, a bunch of the rooms as well. That's outrageously unlucky. 6 plus the event. Yeah, which makes 9. But I fixed some as well. With the mechanic. I fixed at least one with the mechanic. It's not like another token in here, is there? No. That's definitely empty. Gosh darn it. How many did the I don't know where the other token came from actually, because that makes 9. Um, but never mind. Yeah, Eddie, this is all your fault. You just wanted to see me do this one again later, again. Um, do you know, Cade? To answer your question, I'm not sure how much fun I would have playing this solo. I know some people have played it solo and enjoyed it. I think I would quite enjoy playing the co-op mode um, with Michael, but I think that's probably because he would find it torturous. I think he would hate this because the bad luck. I think it would just frustrate him, drive him nuts. Um, which I would probably find very amusing, but I don't think he would enjoy it. And ultimately, I think it'd be kind of a shallow enjoyment for me because he would be having such a bad time. Um, but I really, really enjoy playing this live on stream with you guys. Like this is so fun. But I don't know. Like, and I probably would enjoy it playing it maybe with with someone who wouldn't find it super frustrating. Um, but I mean, if I had, I mean, the thing is, like, I don't think I'd ever get this for a two-player co-op. I don't think I'd ever get this out. I mean, like, it's like a 2-hour experience. So like I could play so many other good two-player co-op games in a couple of hours. Um, unless someone really, unless it might be a good way to teach someone the mechanisms of Nemesis. I think Chris has actually done that. He's taught Nemesis as a co-op before introducing the objective cards. So, I mean, I think like as in terms of creating a show, I think this is one of the best games I've got. It's so exciting and dramatic, and it's so like, if you remember, what was it the other day when Chris and I were playing Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion, and it came down to my last card, and it was just like, if this is a miss, we're screwed. I thought I had advantage. Turns out I had both advantage and disadvantage, so canceled out. So like, there was this dramatic reveal of the final end attack modifier, and if it was a miss, we were screwed. And this is just like that, constantly, all the time. Like almost every reveal is like, so long as this doesn't have a 3 on it, I'm fine. So long as I don't roll a danger, I'm fine. So long as I don't roll a 1, I'm fine. And then you're constantly rolling this stuff. So long as I don't flip a modifier, I'm fine. So the thing is, like, I think playing on my own, I think that would be kind of frustrating because there wouldn't be anyone to share the sense of frustration with. Like, I think there's something about sort of experiencing bad luck together that can make it sort of fun, enjoyable. And it's not like Schadenfreude, because you're on a team, right? But, or maybe just mitigate the worst sort of that. But on your own, I don't know. I mean, I just don't think it would be as much fun. You just draw that card and then you're just kind of sitting there going, oh. There wouldn't be anyone to be like, oh no, there's be no theatrics to it. I've got so many good sort of solo games to play. Like, I'd much rather play Mage Knight, which has elements of sort of dramatic reveals and things in it. But it's also got a really compelling puzzle, which this doesn't have. Like, I sort of ham up the decisions, but ultimately the decisions I'm making are always risk mitigation, and you caught me doing dice probability at the end. And that's only because we've made it so far, I don't really start doing that kind of probability in this game until, because I don't want to throw it away at the end. But at the beginning, it's like at this game, I wandered right into the room covered with slime right at the start, and then all the doors slammed shut behind me. And so I wandered in here, and then all of these doors closed, and it was such a bad start. But the thing is, it averages out. You can see that it averages out in both the last game and this game, because they don't immediately end catastrophically, right? Like, both games have been of a decent length, and both games had very, very different starts. You know, I think the first game I played, actually, the first half of it was a way more promising start than this one. But I wound up getting a lot farther in this one, and that's because I knew partly what was going to happen. But I think it's also partly just because of the way things played out in terms of the averages and the luck, you know. And I just don't think there's no player out there who's so good at Nemesis they can guarantee finishing this. You know, it's kind of a roller coaster, and you're just along for the ride, you know. And the ride's always going to be more fun with other people, even though it's the only way to solo play Nemesis. I just don't think it would be, I don't know, unlike an actual roller coaster, which can be fun to ride on your own. I just don't know if it would be really... I mean, I guess if you're super invested in the storybook, you might want to find out the story by yourself, which is fair enough. But personally, if I'm playing on my own, I quite like a... I mean, if you're invested in the storybook, just play Legacy of Dragonhall. I mean, to be fair, it's a fantasy game, so it's completely different in terms of theme. But also, or just pick up a fantasy, sci-fi adventure novel. It's going to be just as good. Yeah, I don't know. I always like the hidden objective cards. I really like that part of Nemesis. That's my favorite part. All the rest of it is just kind of fun thematic trappings for that really complicated one. Well, that's our Nemesis experience. Thanks everyone for joining me. I hope you had a good time. And you're not too upset that the ship just fell apart. Yeah, exactly, Kate. Like it's like if you're playing with a group of friends and something unfortunate happens, you all just kind of laugh, right? You know, and shrug it off, and it's cool. Whereas, you know, when you're by yourself, it's just kind of like there's something about laughing on your own to bad luck that just it becomes maniacal. Like there's something about laughing on your own where it's not the same, you know. I wonder, it's a funny thing to reflect upon. I'm so glad you guys had fun. I really have fun doing the Untold. Like, I definitely wouldn't have come back for multiple attempts if I wasn't enjoying these streams so much. And I really am enjoying them. They've been a ton of fun. And I know you all really like Nemesis. Managed to win out the poll on the YouTube channel from yesterday. Because I wasn't really sure. I've been really tempted to just crack on sort of with... So I put Aetherfields on the back burner a little bit because I wanted to wrap up some of these other ongoing series, and I don't think I'm anywhere close to wrapping up Aetherfields at all. I don't think we're even halfway. But... and that's kind of, I guess, in a way why I'm disappointed with the ending tonight. It's not because... we were so close, and then the ship just fell apart, which is kind of, I mean, it's the most ignominious ending of all of the possible endings. It's not even like it exploded in fire. It just, like, fell apart. Jeez. And we were so close to killing the queen as well. I still think full auto was the right choice. But, you know, if the scout had just gone into the armory first, this all could have been so different. But maybe it wouldn't have been. I think it might have been. We'll see. We'll never know. Actually, we'll never know. So we won't see. But we'll have to see next time. Maybe we'll do it next time now that we know the whole story. But yeah, the wheels fell off the ship and it just couldn't go anymore. And in any case, yeah, so I'm disappointed if only that I didn't get to wrap up one of these ongoing series. Having said that, there is an entire other Untold Stories book, number 2, which is, of course, the Stretch Goals Untold Stories. And I'm sure that's going to call upon the other crew, the convict and the bounty hunter and the android. And probably it's going to use the little shipboard that comes with the Stretch Goals. So, if you all aren't bored of Nemesis by then, I guess we'll probably wind up doing that. So, part of me thinks this isn't really the end of Nemesis. Plus, there's Untold Stories 3 coming in Nemesis Lockdown, so you can just die in space until you die in real life. What I'm saying is there's a lot of gameplay. And there's, like I said, because there's so much luck involved, potentially you'll never actually get through it all. You'll just have to keep on going. Oh my god, though, can you imagine if you restarted the 4 chapters every time? That would be an undertaking. But in any case, I'll be probably back to Journeys in Middle Earth in the next one, just because I'd really like to get that wrapped up. Because I really want to start Sleeping Gods. I know people are keen to see Sleeping Gods, and I'm really keen to check it out. And I have to do U-Boot in the interim. U-Boot is very much still set up on the table right over there, and I want to use that table for other things. So I need to, I'm so bad at it. I'm so bad at it. And it's not even like bad in a funny way, which is what I want to do. It's bad like I keep getting lost in the ocean and nothing happens for like an hour or 2. So that's the worst kind of bad at it. So anyway, thanks everyone so much for watching. If you enjoy these streams, please do consider leaving a like or telling a friend about it. And of course, if you want to have more input into what I play on the channel, what I cover on the channel, even if you want to just yell at me to get back to doing the old series of the Setup and Rules videos, please do consider supporting the Patreon, where you'll be able to message me directly, and I will absolutely respond to those messages on the Patreon. And I have no problem with hearing critical feedback. So, Difter, I swear to God, it's set up. I swear to God, can I get this camera to look at it over there? I don't know. That's a terrible shot showing what a mess my house is. But look, behold, see over there? You can see the submarine. It's all set up on the other table where I've been playing it. Look, you see it set up over there, right next to all the shit I was using for my trailer and my untouched copy of Tsukiyumi. Good lord. Actually, don't look at it. Oh, there's my face. Anyway, thanks so much, everybody, for joining me. Special thanks to the patrons that support the channel. I'll be back on Saturday morning or maybe Sunday evening for another live stream. Bye for now. Have a wonderful weekend. I'll see you soon. Thanks for watching. We'll get the queen next time. I swear, is it? Oops, I forgot. The music. It's MB Barrett. You can find it. The Nemesis Beta Suite. Find all those links in the description down below. Okay, back to the credits. Thanks for watching. Thanks Stifter and Heggers and Eddie and Cade for hanging out right up until the end and everything. And chatting with me. And Emma Fours, I see you there as well. Thanks everybody. Bye-bye.